Check 1, 2, what it do? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? All right. Got a good show planned for y'all this evening, and you gonna love it. Let's talk about it, man. It's your man Mark Nash. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks here so ratchet. These hooks here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
What's good, man? What's popping, man? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. It feels good to be here. Feel good to be home, man. Feel good to be home, man. Got a lot of stuff we're gonna unpack on this episode. Hold on, bear with me. I'm still sharing some stuff out. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, we got a lot we're gonna pack on this one, man. It should be fun. Should be fun while we're here. Should be fun while we're here. Let me see. Oh. Should be fun. Should be fun. All right, let's get right into it, man. Hope everybody having a good day wherever you at on this side of the earth. Trying music down some. All right. Shout out everybody who's here now, everybody who's here later. Shout out Lisa Bells, Al Money, Foodie with the Beauty, my guy Sir Senior, Mike Lewis, the Truest, Rachel Donaire, Lukey, everybody. In the ring with Christine, knockouts with Nika. Brim, yeah, shout out to everybody. Dub, I see y'all. See all of y'all out there. See all of y'all. Even when you don't see me, I'm still around, man. So love y'all. All right, man. We got some things we gotta unpack on the thing of boxing, on the side of boxing. Let me see. Let me show you that boxing news. Okay. So we got to talk about it. The fight went down this weekend. Jonas versus Mir. All right. This was a good scrap. Unfortunately, just like normal, just per usual, right? Boxing is overshadowed by outcry of fans of robbery, bloody murder. It was a robbery. Was it a robbery or a good scrap? Shout out to Brent. What up, fam? Is it a robbery or a good scrap? A lot of times it seems like fans are so quick to call something a robbery, when sometimes it's just a good fight. It's a good back and forth trading actions. But then sometimes you do have some scorecards that are so wide that it's like, what were you guys even watching? That's not the case necessarily in this situation right here. I don't know if it was a straight up robbery, like what I would have called a robbery if it was a unanimous decision and they all scored it like 98-92 or something like that. That would be a travesty, right? But you did have a judge to give it for Michaela Mir, and they had a, 97? Gave it to Michaela 97. Shout out to Puro, what up? So I don't know if it was straight up bloody murder, like with a robbery, but that fight deserves a rematch. I just got to say it. If any fight deserves a rematch, that fight deserves a rematch, and I'll explain why. Not just because of the controversy, right? I believe the fight deserves a rematch because they need it. They need a rivalry. They need this. They need a trilogy. I think if they fight again, Michaela Mir probably pull it off, even if they was to fight in Jonah's backyard again. And that wouldn't be that bad. Like at this point, Jonas has nothing else to prove. She's a 2-division champion, former unified. She needs a good dance partner. And this will be a good money fight for her and her team. So I wouldn't be upset if Jonas and Mare was to run it back. Lisa said, I gave it to Mare 7-3. All right, that was one of the judges. Somebody said Bud versus Zoo. Mare, I thought Bud versus Zoo. What you mean on Bud versus Zoo? Oh, you talking about that news going on? We can talk about it. He said, Mare, I thought she won clearly, and I'm not a fan of Mare, but it is what it is. Yeah, I thought she won, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I thought Michaela Mare won. And it's not no U.S. bias before people start saying, yo, American fans are always gonna ride with the American. That's not true. It's not true. It's definitely not true in this situation. I thought she did enough to get it done. I thought she hurt the champion several times, and she was pushing the action. Puro, what up? So I definitely thought Michaela Mare did enough to get the nod, but my opinion don't matter. Other than on this channel, right? So gotta give credit where credit is due. I thought Michaela Mare did a hell of a job. Imagine how it feels to be her. Now on the back end of that, Tim Bradley went off, didn't he? He was like, yo, her team failed her again. Her team failed her. Why is she not having a rematch? Hey, look, she had a rematch if she would have won. She would have got a rematch, but you don't really have a lot of leverage to ask for a rematch as the challenger going to the person's hometown, right? It's not really a thing that you see a lot. So I don't know what's next for Michaela Mare. What would you guys like to see next for Michaela Mare? Does she deserve a rematch? Do you think Jonas would give her a rematch? Me, I think Jonas is a tough cookie, man. I think she's down for it. I don't know if her team will want to entertain that. I mean, if you get out, you make it out the lion's den, you don't go right back into the if you make it out the lion's mouth, you don't jump back into the lion's den, right? But that is a good scrap. I enjoyed the scrap. I know some people don't like women's boxing, but that fight right there is definitely an example of why I think if either they should do like 12 rounds at 2 minutes a pop, or do the 3 minutes keep the 10 rounds and do 3 minutes. I just think you miss a lot of chances where these people can these women get to set up their shots and really show what they can do in the ring, man. Because once you've been in that ring for like those 3 minutes start adding up, not just the physical pressure and the physical fatigue, the mental fatigue start kicking in. You start having lapses in judgment, and I think that shit is important to see these ladies go in there and get, I think you'll see more stops too. I think you'll see more stops. Somebody said, I hope Top Rank don't drop her. Top Rank, Bob, and they old school. They ain't really into female fighters like that anyway. Somebody said she's handling it well, much better than the AB fight. Maybe she learned from that, Brim, because that didn't go over well with a lot of her fans as well. I think she lost a lot of support for that, but also her sitting around crying bloody murder. They robbed me. I mean, what did it do for her? What did it get her? Huh? Nothing.
It never heard of it.
She got nothing from that. Got a lot of embarrassment, if you ask me. She looked like a sore loser to some people. I know some people who was riding with Michaela Mare heavy. They was rocking with her heavy, and they was like, oh man, you out here crying and complaining like that? We ain't rocking with that. So it hurts you sometimes when you sit around like that. Keep telling people, yeah, they robbed me. Brim said Top Rank drop people quick. Absolutely. Top Rank isn't promoting Mare and Estrada that well. Shaking my head. Tell me why, Lisa. Tell me why, and tell me how should they be promoting them. Let me see. Somebody said that was I was rooting for Jonas, but Mare won in my opinion. That was some Liverpool hometown cooking. Yeah, man. I mean, sometimes the referee the judges get caught up in hearing the crowd, and let's not act like she dog walked Jonas the whole fight. That's not true. She did not dog walk her the entire fight. Nothing could be further from the truth than that. She was getting caught clean with some counters. Michaela Mayer still makes a lot of fundamental mistakes. Let's just keep it above. Head on the line. She's not moving her head off the line. She would sit there and admire her work. She was pressuring, but it wasn't always effective pressure. She stopped working behind the jab. She was just walking in, trying to land a big shot, walk down the the smaller opponent, even though Michaela Mayer was the one coming up. But yeah, she was so much bigger than the lady, but she didn't work the jab, didn't use her length and reach like she should have. Wasn't like I think she should have. Head on the line, bad footwork. Sometimes she was just following around the ring, not cutting off. Let's talk boxing, man. Y'all want to talk the X and O's? Let's do it. Let's act like Michaela Mayer went in there and was looking like the second coming of Ali. That's not true. She got a lot of fundamental mistakes that she's still working on at this point in her career, and it blows my mind why they haven't corrected some of these issues. She said they're not, Mark, but tell me how they're not. Be more specific. They're not. I think the Zone does a better job in promote. You're still not telling me how. Tell me how they should promote her better. You said they're not promoting her that well. What should they be doing? Is what I'm saying, Lisa. Don't just say what the Zone is doing better. What should they be doing with Michaela Mayer that they're not doing? You get what I'm saying? I'm just asking for some specifics. Just a little conversation. Somebody said top ranking. Yeah, because you said they're not promoting them that well. How should they be promoting them? Your answer to that was, I think the Zone does a better job of promoting. It's too much to type. Call in. Drop the link out there. Call in or click the link. You don't have to stay long or stay all day. Just get your bars off. Let me know. Phone. Let me unplug. Make sure I got the phone lines open. Like to have a conversation. 446921766. 446921766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. 93 Octane, what's popping, my G? He said, bro, you might reconsider the ladies UFC 5-minute rounds UFC title fight this weekend. Boxing 10 round 2 minutes good enough. Okay. Lisa Bell, she never fails. Talk to me, sis. What's up?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's popping with you, Lisa?
Chilling.
Talk to me. You said they're not
Very
promoting.
crazy day.
Oh, for real? Everything good with the fam?
I mean, yeah, it was some drama earlier, but you know what? God is good at the end of the day. To me, this is just to me. I mean, you know, she was getting really good promotion at one time, and you know, the thing when they went over there to England and they fought, it was her and AB and Clarissa and what's her name? I forgot her name right now. When they had to fight, that was really good promotion, like, but it wasn't like Top Rank was doing it. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it seems like she gets better promotion when she goes over to England. You get what I'm trying to say? I mean, she had some good fights over on Top Rank, and but it just seems like she gets better promotion when she goes over.
Can you define the better promotion? I'm looking for some details. What, like promotion? How? Good Morning America? Like they on the radio? Tell me, what are they doing?
You didn't see the difference between like the promotion when she goes overseas?
I see more fans excited about it.
As opposed to over here?
I see more fans excited about it overseas than over here, but I don't see radio, Good Morning America, billboards, because I'm not over there, so I don't know what they're doing over there. That's why I'm asking you. What do you see different other than the fans being more excited about it? Are they on Good Morning Britain over there? Are they on billboards? Are they on magazines?
I don't.
So that's what I'm saying.
I don't know about all that,
so
Mark.
when you say,
I'm just going by what I visually see. When I see her fight on Top Rank, like over here, it's not like a lot of fanfare. It's not like talked about a lot. But I noticed like when she goes over there, like it's a little bit more talked about. Like she gets like a better, like the ring walk is nice and all that. But I'm just saying, Top Rank is not known to really promote female fighters, which Michaela was. I don't know if she's their first female fighter, but like she was the first one that I saw, and and then Phoenicia Estrada came over there. Like Phoenicia, like she caught when she knocked that lady out that time. She capitalized off of that moment, and she seized that moment, and her trajectory was going up. To me, I saw Phoenicia a little bit more when she was on Golden Boy. Now that's just my opinion. If I'm wrong, maybe somebody may agree with me, maybe they won't. But I just think because Golden Boy has a history with female fighters as well. So, what's her name? Michaela Meyer. But she had that common foe with Alicia Baumgartner. So they really marketed that really well. But it really wasn't being marketed by Top Rank. That's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't really like. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Kinda.
I just think the zone. I think because they have more female boxers, maybe they just do better. And then Jake Paul has done well with Amanda Serrano, and then and then Amanda, she's promoting a fighter now. So I just think that they do a better job. I mean, aside from the fact in the past we had Don King, we had Chris Martin, and all of them, did a good job with that. But I'm just saying from my perspective, I mean, Michaela Meyer, she fought Hamadouche, that was a pretty decent fight. But I'm just saying, like, it's just like they're not putting, like, the machine behind her, really. Like they should. Like, especially behind Phoenicia Estrada, because she's extremely talented. This young lady, she's, the machine should get behind her as well, but she's so little, like people not really interested in smaller fighters, and then female, it's just hard. But like to me, she could really be a star, like with the super bad and the tape and everything. I just don't feel like they pushing them enough.
Is it
That's
possible?
just to me.
Is it possible? I'm just asking you. Is it possible that has nothing to do with them per se? Is more of the fan base not just being like American fans not as excited about female boxers as they are abroad, but also is her style just not as fan friendly? Like, and the reason why I say that because you brought up
fan friendly.
No, because you brought up Christy Martin. Christy Martin was in there knocking shit loose. You know what I'm saying? She was leaving people knocked out and bloody. She would get bloody herself, like a guy like Gabe Estrada, right? Gabe Rosado. You got me saying Gabe Estrada. Gabe Rosado, right? He's not always winning, right? But he is exciting. He's gonna be bloody. He's gonna get bloody. I mean, he's gonna bloody somebody up, or he's gonna get bloody. He's exciting to watch, even when he loses.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I just, I'm not saying I could be wrong. Maybe they just haven't had a lot of women to really promote or whatever. But I mean, if she's the first lady over there, Michaela was there, like, then treat her. You know what I'm trying to say? And then you got Little Mama. She came over there and she was wrecking shit. She getting ready to unify with ballet. So it's like it's just we want to see more people, more eyes on female boxing. It's boxing at the end of the day. It's boxing. So, but I just think that over sees they have a better fan base for it. Like maybe that's why the girls go over there. Because it's more,
Yeah, they're gonna pay them. That's what a bag at. Because their fans are more supportive of them over there. They want to see it. But all right. Shit.
Right.
All right. Well, I appreciate you pulling up. Give me your take on this one.
Oh, okay, yeah. But if anybody else has a different opinion, it's okay, because, that's just from my observation.
Yeah, I like Michaela Mayer. I think she's very marketable. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I like to watch her stuff. I like to watch her box. Like I said, I still think she has some things that I believe can improve her chances of winning these big fights that she keeps coming up a little bit short in. And it's like the head movement.
Mm-hmm.
She's staying on line, not cutting the ring off. She just following her opponent around, not using her jab and her reach and her length. Like, she has so many physical attributes and just raw talent and skills, but sometimes it doesn't translate into big fights. It almost goes back to looking very amateur sometimes. But I digress.
Right,
on this
her feet is kind of slow to me.
Man.
Yeah, so nobody's perfect in this, but yeah, so she definitely can. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah, get that head off the line, move on angles and stuff, and then coming up in weight sometimes can slow people down. But I think with her, it probably, I see her. She looks a little strong at that weight. But Michaela's tall,
Yeah,
so she
use
can
it
carry
though.
that weight
She
a
gotta
little
use it. She gotta use it.
Mm-hmm.
She gotta use that reach. Use
her
that
right,
length.
her right jab was snapping her back, her head back.
When she threw it,
she was throwing that jab a lot.
Mayer.
But
I don't know if we were watching the same fight, Lisa. I ain't see her throwing that jab all night.
No, she was throwing her right jab a lot, but Jonas was getting up under her. Jonas is, she was hitting up to the body. Jonas did very good
body work.
Jonas is athletic. Yeah. But Jonas is athletic. I saw that with her. She's got more fluidity. And she's fast even still, but she was getting up under Michaela, plus she was clinching too, holding. Yeah.
All right. Well, shoot. Let me. All right. Well, shoot. You're more than welcome. Call back. I appreciate you for everything, and when I say everything, I mean everything. All right.
Right.
And we talked.
No doubt. Yeah.
We did a preview on this last night on Patreon, so I don't want to bore you too much with it, because I gotta regurgitate some of this shit.
I'm not bored. I'm not bored. I just, I'm just not a panel. Like to be on panels.
It's
like
all
that.
love. It's all love.
Because my shit be fucking up.
Nah, you good, man. Your shit been on point lately. I figured out how to fix it though. It's all good. Right. I know I be annoying y'all with that. Your audio, your snare. Fix the snare. Like Eminem with that shit. You be like, all right, God.
Is Mark audio snide? But then I said, I know you, musician, what do you call it? Engineer and all that. So they tend to be audio snobs. So I get it.
Yeah, I'm a little audio snob.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, sis. I'll see you on the next topic. If you want to call back on the next one,
right back in the chat.
You probably ain't gonna want to call on the next one. The next one is the tank and the two Ferraris.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Yo. Well, tell us how you really feel, Lisa. Why I got you up here? Damn.
Why would I talk about somebody that don't want to fight nobody? Next.
There we go.
All right, so I'll see you in the chat.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Peace.
All right.
Shout out to Lisa Bells. Lisa and I, we was on Patreon last night. So I was talking about this topic last night with Lisa on Patreon, and she was like, man, she gave me a piece of her mind when it comes to this next topic. Shout out to everybody who's here cooking with Sir Sing. What up? Jessica, what up? She said, salute to the chat, the panel. My guy, Eric G, what up? He said, what up to Lisa. Karma Serene with the Serene Saturday. She said, her problem is she got so many gifts that she can't accept when she loses. Damn. Really, Karma? You think Michaela Mayer been getting gifts her whole career? Put a case on that. All right. Eric G said, "What's up to Jessica?" 93 Octane. He said, "Mary's scrappy. She fights like a Mexican, but has moments of brilliance with the jab." I didn't see a lot of that jab last night. Karma and Sir Senior agree with me as well. They said Mare has the laziest jab of all time. Now, I've seen some lazy jabs. It ain't the laziest, but it's up there. I ain't gonna say it's lazy. When she uses it, she does well. She just abandons it at times. Shout out to my guy Cam Edwards. He said, "One love to the homie Mark Nash and everyone in the chat. Salute to you, bro. Good interview over there too. Good interview over there." I was laying down taking me a nap, but I was listening to it till I faded out. All right, let me see. Mark is a typical engineer. I guess I am. I'm atypical, just like them samples these boxers keep dropping. I'm atypical. 40 with the beauty, badass blonde in the building. What up, fam? Karma, what up? 93 Octane. He said Mary doesn't take full advantage. Thank you, bro. That's what I'm saying. 93 till infinity. On my mama's mama, bro. I say the same thing. She doesn't take advantage of all her skills and all that Olympic pedigree she has. But I ain't here to bash her. I mean, hopefully she can get a rematch. Like I said, I had her winning that fight. I thought she pulled it off. Thought it was a close fight. But I had her winning that fight. I didn't score it, but just the eye test of watching, I was like, damn, Jonas, you blowing it. You know, the whole time I was watching, I was like, damn, you blowing this one, sis. And then the scorecards came in, and it is what it is. All right, let's get to this next one, man. Y'all ready? Two Ferrari tanking this motherfucker. Two Ferraris. Here we go. All right, let me share the screen. Yo, boy, man. Damn, boy, he making Baltimore look bad, man. Gervonta Tank Davis, man, as y'all know, popular Twitter troll Ray Jackson put this out. He said, "Motherfuckers really think Saudis is about to take over boxing until I see Tank and Canelo over there in multiple events a year." So they got to do multiple fights every year over there for him to say it. He said, "We ain't got shit to worry about. You can't take over the sport without the biggest stars on board. Hashtag boxing." Gervonta Tank Davis responded to this. He said, "They made me mad." Hold on. Why is he mad? They made me mad. If they want me, they got to send me something to my front door, like two Ferraris or something. Then he continued. He said, like, before I eat, somebody was like, because they took Tank's, what they asked Tank, somebody asked Tank, they said, to go over there to fight. He said, "Nah, like, before I even think about going over there." So this is where people are getting this from, where he says, before I even think about going over there, I need two Ferraris or something. What y'all think of this, man? I've been kind of dark on the internet, not really watching a lot of people's shit, so I don't really know what the final consensus is of the majority out here. What do y'all think of this? Let me see. Karma, what's your take? Lisa, Ken, what's y'all take on this? Foodie, Tassie, Devil. He said, "Hello, Mark, and all the chat. Hope you all are well." I hope so too. Shit. If not, y'all do not need to be on YouTube listening to my crazy ass. Sir Senior, what's your take on this, man? What do y'all think of this? My man said, "They made me mad." Now, why would Tank Davis be mad? Let me go to this clip of what the Prince had to say. And I'm gonna tell you what I believe. Let me see. Excuse me. Let me see where my notes at. I kept some notes on this. What's the Prince? Turkey on the sheet. Turkey on the sheet. Do I got a timestamp for this? Please tell me I got a timestamp. Let me go to this DAZN interview, because I have a theory of what Tank might, because everybody been glossed over that part. Like, why is Tank mad? I got a theory. Let me see. Go to videos. Where's the Turkey interview? 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 1901. This it. Damn, they ain't got no timestamps, man. DAZN, y'all slacking on this one. Y'all got too many motherfuckers on the staff over there for y'all not to be able to put no time.
To catch the youngest generation now.
Yeah.
You need to have good poster. For that.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna have to find it. Damn. Let me fast forward. I want to say struggle. I think it's. I'm trying to find it, but it's a part in here. It's a part in here when they was talking about. They asked him about Tank, and he. Okay, they talked about who his favorite fighter, Larry Holmes, Madison Square, Vegas. Let me fast forward. Baval Beterbiev, boom, fast forward, y'all. I'm trying to do it. They got subtitles at the bottom so I can find it. Incredible. Here we go. This is why I think Tank Davis got mad. Let's hear it.
And me and you are like the same when it comes to boxing.
Yeah.
One thing we haven't seen yet is some of the big Americans, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson.
I want him, and I send message now from you.
He said, I want him. I send message now from you. But watch what happens next.
Heyman, let's do job, brother. But Haney, I want to see Haney in my country.
That's what made him mad. That's what made him mad, in my humble opinion. It went from, yeah, I want to see him, Heyman, let's do business. But Haney is who I want to see. He felt like he felt like he was being dismissed right there. Very dismissive of Tank. Let's hear that again. I think this is what made him mad.
I want him, and I send message now from you to Heyman. Let's do job, brother. But Haney, I want to see Haney in my country, and I send message from you now to him. I will try to do it in 24. And David, of course, we want him in my country.
Maybe
that shouldn't be nothing to make you mad, brother Wahid. Ruli, what up? Toby, what up? I don't think that should be. Should that make Tank Davis upset? But that's the only thing I can think of. He was like, yes, I want him, but Haney, I want to see him in my country. Seems like he wanted just the tone and the delivery. It seemed like he was more excited about Haney.
Haney in my country. I want him, and I send message now from you to Heyman. Let's do job, brother. But Haney, I want to see Haney.
But Haney, I want to see Haney fight in my country. That made him mad? That's what you mad about? So now they got to send you two Ferraris or something, like, before I even think about going over there. My, oh my. Do you guys think shit like this, man? My boy said 2 Ferrari Tank. Yeah. That's my shit. 2 Ferrari Tank. Yeah. Somebody said, why he capping? Miscommunication. What's the miscommunication? 93 Octane, call in. Voice your opinion. Cam said, Affleck. Yo. Somebody said, he needs to get a grip. Sir Senior, cooking with Sir Senior. He said, Tank sound like an overpriced chick talking about you got to give me 2 Ferraris and fly me out before I consider talking to you. That's crazy. Now, I'm never going to be the one to tell somebody what they are or are not worth. But fam, 2 Ferraris for a conversation? To fight Haney? Come on, bro. He didn't have to have 2 Ferraris to fight Cruz or Rolly, did he? And this is why people are having an issue with brother Wahid right here. This brother's, man. I'm sorry, can I say it?
But he gotta fix these hoes.
That's crazy.
These niggas is delusional.
That's delusional shit, bro. I need 2 Ferraris or something before I even think about going over there. Well, will you fight him here? because it don't. And let me address this too for all the people who saying, they trying to this is bad. This is a Black American fight, man. Boxing is a global sport, man. Some of the biggest events in the history of the sport happen abroad, man. The Thriller in Manila was not on Manila Avenue. Okay, it was in the Philippines. Like, didn't Lennox Lewis fight in Jamaica? Didn't they have the Rumble in the Jungle? Like, didn't we fight in Zaire? Like, fights. Didn't Tyson get knocked out in Japan? It wasn't Tyson in Japan versus Buster Douglas? Like, man, do y'all want to see the fights or not? Do you want to see the fight or not? Like, I just don't understand the logic behind some of these fans who ain't even gonna go to the fight and you ain't even gonna buy the pay-per-view. I mean, hello.
These niggas is
Delusional. Guys, y'all, most of these dudes don't go to fights anyway. Y'all not gonna support the event. Y'all not gonna go to the fight. You're not gonna buy the pay-per-view. I mean, let's keep it a buck. This shit gonna be expensive. Even if it's right here in your hometown, y'all, some of y'all don't even go to the fights. Even in your hometown, some of y'all don't go to the fights. It's expensive. Shout out to Toya the Tutor. What's up, sis? Popping with you, Jerry the Terror Tasker. What up? Jaden, what up? She said, sensitive thugs, they all need hugs. Somebody said green beans, ham, and potatoes. Biatch. I don't even know what that means. Green beans, ham, and potatoes. Get that swine off that plate, Jerry. I don't understand this, man. And the craziest part is some of Brother Wahid's fans are out here supporting this, like, yeah, get him, daddy. Let me put a bitchy voice on for them. Some of his fans out here like this.
Get him, daddy.
Hold up. Get him, daddy. Get him, daddy. Yeah, we need 2 Ferraris. I need 2 Ferraris. Matter of fact, send him 3. Send him 4. Give him anything he wants.
Bruh, the guy don't seem like he wants this fight. He does not seem like he wants this fight. And it's blowing my mind because it's not like it's like he don't stand a chance of winning the fight. Does he even have a choice? Maybe he knows he can't do this fight anyway. He's not allowed to. Thought he was taking control of his own career. What happened to that clip? He said, after these next 2 niggas gonna see what's up. That's what he said, not me. He said that in 2022. After these next 2 niggas, y'all niggas gonna see what's up. Quote, end quote. The next 2 was Hector Garcia, Ryan Garcia. Blows my mind. Yeah, that's what they out there doing, Cam.
Get him, daddy.
Hold up. Get him, daddy. Get him, daddy. Give him 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Ferraris.
Never heard of it, man. Big Money, what up, man? I was just talking about you earlier to Rachel, bro. Peace to you, fam. We was just talking about you earlier. Good things, though. All good things. Jaden said, Martinez, you cooking already? Yeah, I'm early today, right? Early compared to sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I might go live 1, 2 in the morning on the East Coast. Speak of the Queen, what up, Rach? What's popping with you? That's my take on it, man. I just think that shit is a little crazy. To say I need 2 Ferraris just to even think about going over there. All right, let me drop the link out there. I think we got the room populated enough. Because these next 2 topics will be a group conversation. No PBC dates. Damn. I'm looking at my boxing schedule over here. We still don't got no dates for PBC. What's going on? Go to my boxing schedule. Where they at, though? Where all the fights at? Where are all the fights at? Now, I stand corrected. I remember talking to somebody. I don't know if it was Jerry, Foodie. It was somebody I was talking to on the show. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure in a couple weeks. Yeah, if they're going to start March the 2nd. Or the first week in March. In a couple weeks, they got to release the schedule. Man, they said they pushed it back to what? March the 30th? We still don't have no schedule. No location, no venue, no nothing. No nothing.
Never heard of it.
Come on, fam. What we doing here? I need somebody who's okay, that was you, Foodie? Okay. I need somebody who's a PBC diehard to come up here and make this make sense. Make this make sense for your boy. Like, starting to think this shit is true. Yeah, because I think Foodie was one of those people I would be saying, she was like, the PBC broke, they ain't got no money. I was like, man, they got some money still. I might have been wrong, man. Shit out here looking shaky, baby. Put a case on it. Gotta put a case on this. No dates. Which leads me to that means a lot of these guys are still in limbo. Is it possible that Canelo's eating up that budget? They can't afford these other fights because Canelo's gonna need about 40 of them things. Canelo need about 40 million of them things. Canelo said, no, don't pay me in pesos, motherfucker. I'm an American fighter over here now. Pay me in dollars. 40 million of them. Is that what's going on with the bread? So they got, because for what I'm hearing, this Amazon thing is a distribution deal. They don't want to get caught holding the bag. They're like, no. We're not going to be like NBC, CBS, Fox, Showtime. What other networks they was on? UPN, you pick a nigga, Warner Brothers, whatever. Is it possible Canelo need 40 million of them things and it's fucking up the flow of order for everybody else? Let's go to my guy Cam Edwards all the way in Omaha, Nebraska. What's popping, fam? What's your take on this?
What's good with the homie Mark Nash, man? What's happening, fam?
Man, I'm blessed beyond words, brother. How you?
Doing good, getting better, man. I can't complain. I can't call it. I might spoil it. You feel me?
Yeah. Cook up.
Man, one love to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. First and foremost, if you want me to cook, Mark, I need 2 Ferraris. Matter of fact, I can't afford 2 Ferraris, so fuck it. I need 2 Honda Accords and a Toyota Corolla.
I'm gonna give you a Hot Wheels set. Bro, nigga, hey. Tonka trucks.
You feel me? What's up? Yo, I thought this was boxing, bro. What? But then again, he never asked for the big fight, so I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised at all. No PBC dates, though, is fucking insane. Now, they said March, the deal was supposed to start. You know what I mean? They said March, the deal was supposed to start. But now, it's like, we ain't heard and date for PBC. But shit, we still getting announcements. You know, we getting Canelo supposed to be fighting somebody soon. They ain't said who. Terence supposed to be fighting somebody soon. They ain't said who. This shit is just, it's all over the place, Mark. I don't even know. It's crazy. All I know is we gotta adopt that new drop. That's the that's the new drop.
Which one?
I need that get him daddy.
Oh man, niggas. But bro, I'm just saying, like, y'all know I got love for all these dudes. Tank, Shakur, Devin. I never picked a side with none of those guys because I think any of them could win on any given night, right?
Right.
It depends on the weight they fight at, depends on the game plan, this, that, and the third, and where they at in their careers, right? But
right.
I can't defend this shit for Tank right here, bro.
Yeah, that's a bad look, bro. There's nothing else to say to that. And then it came off hella diva-ish because you sound like you mad that the Sheik is giving Devin his love and his flowers for the accomplishments that he's had in his career. So he said, hey, I want to see this guy. I want to see this guy over here in my country. I want to see him perform. You know, Tank is nice. Yeah. Tank is good. But damn, I got to see Devin perform, man. The way he just beat Regis is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, had you been performing at the same level and stepping up in competition and you know what I mean, and daring to be great like Devin has, we'd be talking about you, Tank, the same way. You know what I mean? Like, but you ain't fought nobody. You came home and jumped right on Twitter.
Bro.
You know what I mean? Like, we ain't see you in the gym. We ain't seen you sparring, hitting nothing. We've been getting nothing but tweets. Crazy tweets at that. Like,
the thing that bothers me, not to cut you off, but I need to cut you off real quick. I just want to add one thing. I remember he put out this thing. He said, these guys talking about they reaching out to me. They don't even know who to reach out to for a fight with me. Okay, well, tell them who to reach out to for the fight with you, dog.
Thank you. You can clear that up right then and there. Like, if you want to leave a message, here's where you leave it at. Like,
simple, bro. Simple. Like, yo, man, I just don't understand it. And then when you look at, like, just, bro, you can't, and his fans out here with all of that.
Get him, daddy. Get him, daddy.
Nah, bro, fuck out of here. Look at this. Devin Haney is more worthy of an opponent than his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7.
Santa Cruz is a worthy opponent, but he was just too small though, coming up in weight. Gambo,
so he came up, yeah.
Nunez, Hugo Ruiz. Come on, bro. What are we talking about? How do y'all defend this shit, man?
Never heard of it.
I can't defend it, bro. I can't defend it. And this ain't no, and I don't want to turn this into a whole let's bash either one of these guys, any of these dudes. I'm just saying, can you?
Nah, we got to put a case on this one.
Make it make sense.
We got to put a case on this one because bro? Marvin Hagler would never. Like, Pernell Whitaker would never. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Floyd Patterson would never.
I'm just looking at these opponents, bro, and it's like, and then I seen Sabrina Matias last night with his Chris Colbert looking ass out here talking about Devin Haney. What do you say, man? Let me find this shit what Matias said, because Matias out here popping off like he's some, like he's him, he
liked that. He said he liked that.
No. Skill wise, yes, he can fight, but he's out here talking about Haney only sold 40,000 pay-per-views last fight. Nigga, how many do you sell?
Yeah, put a case on Matias pay-per-view number.
Bro, they don't exist. It ain't no case.
Get him.
You better not tell me get him, daddy. I'm gonna slap shit out of you.
Pause, nigga, I'm gone.
You about to say it. Hold up, man. Hey.
No, pause, G.
Cut that shit out. Cut that shit.
Yo, that shit's a new drop, gang.
Man, he said, Matias said, who is Ryan? Hey, look, but Matias out here talking about, he said, Lance said, don't take it easy on him now. I'm just saying, Lance, like, Matias out here talking about Devin Haney only sold 40,000 pay-per-views. What you sell?
Not a damn.
People don't even know. Let me show you. Man, some people don't even know who Matias is. And he out here talking about, yo, I'll do better than him, than Haney, because I'm Latino.
That boy ain't sold a TV dinner yet. He talking about it.
Bro, let me show y'all. Let me tell you, this the real for real. I'm gonna just say it. Do I gotta say it or do I need to say it? I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. Many Americans or people globally, when they look at Sabrina Matias on this screen right here,
that's a nigga. I'm sorry.
Bro, when they look at this guy, they don't see Puerto Rico. They don't see Latino. Motherfucker, he like a nigga from the Bronx or something. Like, he look like Chris Colbert or something. You know what I'm saying? He don't. It's just keep it a buck, bro. When they see him, they see a black man. They don't see a Puerto Rican man. They don't see the Latino man. I'm just keeping it a buck.
I agree. On first glance, it isn't until he talks that you actually know that.
Right. That's when you can hear he barely can speak English. Shit. Keep it a buck, man. So all of this, I'm gonna sell because I'm Latino, man. They don't know you Latino, and you ain't selling now. It would. I'm just saying, if he could, he would. If you was this pay-per-view star, Sabril Matias, you would be on pay-per-view now. You're not. Blows my mind, bro. Can he scrap? Hell yeah.
Yes.
Do I like the style? Hell yeah. But
does he sell?
That the jury's still out on that because he hasn't been put in that position. But you can't bash somebody else's sales when you sold nothing.
Well, I guess then again, I can. If I ain't got no credit, I can make fun of people with bad credit, right?
Nah, bad credit better than no credit. Shit.
Right.
Credit.
That's what it sounded like.
You'll get a loan somewhere with some bad credit. You can still get you a Rent-A-Center couch or something.
Yeah, right. Look, ain't rent the home joint or so. No credit, you get nothing.
Yeah, man. You get this one slice toaster for $10.99 a month.
Yikes! From Temu, you don't even get it from the Home Shopping Network. You get it from Temu.
Yeah, man. So it just blows my mind, man. What's going on with the state of boxing right here? My next episode, I ain't gonna be talking about boxing. I'm gonna be talking about hip hop on my next one, man. That shit pissing me off. Shit slowing down. I'm going back to hip hop.
Nah, man. 2 Ferrari tank is where it's at, bro.
I can't believe people. But here's the thing. What's your take on that? People are some American boxing fans and I only hear it from the blacks, unfortunately. I heard saying the Saudis are trying to take our big fights, and we shouldn't let them do that. They don't know shit about boxing. They know how to write the check and get the fighters over there. Like, and before you answer that too, I saw a guy out there, and he said, "What happens if the Saudis come in and they give us the fights that we want, and then they leave boxing? Then what?" Like, nigga, you got the fights you wanted, and the boxing ain't gonna stop after Tank and Devin or Shakur mixing up. Boxing ain't gonna stop once Wilder and Joshua and those guys. The sport keep going. The sport keeps going. There's always gonna be somebody new coming up every year. These guys seem like they like talking about the fights and calling people ducks than actually seeing the fights. And I get it, because the last time y'all, as a matter of fact, not the last time, every time you guys do this, the guy y'all been attaching your buggy to, the horse you attach your buggy to, keep coming up short. Wilder, Spence, hello. Shit keep happening for y'all. Y'all hated Mayweather so much, black guys too. You just didn't like Mayweather for whatever. You was like, well, I'm going with Pacquiao. All right, and then he lost. I remember all of these dudes, man. I remember this shit. I was around. These dudes just, they the same thing did with Wilder, Fury, and the AJ shit. They did it with Spence and Crawford, and then they doing it with these lightweights. And it's just like, man, you guys are just, y'all rather talk about the fight not happening and just to make content off of calling people ducks than actually seeing the fight, no matter where it's at. Because I never heard of this before, like where guys like don't want to see the fight happen if it's in Saudi Arabia. It's a lot. Let's keep it a buck too. It's a lot of xenophobia going on with this shit too. Some people just don't like the fact these are Muslim brothers over there in another country. Y'all wouldn't trip if the fight was in the UK though, would you? Y'all didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers just be wrong. They be wrong. Even with the
loud and wrong.
Consecutively, consistently, just wrong. Like, even with Devin, remember they was like, oh, now that everybody loves Devin and what he did with Australia and the top rank deal. But I remember when he signed that deal, these motherfuckers did hours and hours saying, but this was a bad deal. His dad set him up. Dad set him up for failure because Bob gonna cheat him. Yeah. He's signing up to go over there. Devin shouldn't do that. It's a bad deal. They gonna fuck him over. It was to all set him up. The dude go over there and win twice, then fight Loma. Now Y'all act like y'all never said that stuff before. But y'all bashed that before. Y'all bashed the deal. Y'all said, oh, even with the last fight, y'all said, oh, Bob setting him up to lose. You know you can't leave Bob without a loss. Bro, he beat the shit out of Loma, in my opinion. And they still saying like, oh, no. Like, bro, you're wrong. Consistently and consecutively have been wrong, man, with your takes on boxing. I don't get it, but I digress. I pass the mic. What's your take, man?
Nah, you absolutely right, bro. Because but how do we fix the game? Because you got corrupt judges and bullshit sanctioning bodies who make up and freestyle rules as they go, and then change the rules based on how they want the shit to go, and based on whichever fighter, you know what I mean, that they want to do or change the rules for. You know what I mean? Like, how do we fix the game? How do we, you know what I mean? Like, get back to the essence of the purity of what this sport entails or embodies. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we clean this shit up?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, then. No, I'm just like, no. But then, you know what I mean? On top of that, I can't stress this enough. I've been saying it for months. Welcome to the attitude era of boxing. When you tell the Sheik, the motherfucking Prince, who got more money than this nigga can buy your career many times over. When you tell this man, I need 2 Ferraris just to think about coming over. Just to think about coming over there. That mean you just told this man, yeah, in order for you to inbox me, you got to cash at me first. And then I consider having a conversation with you. Welcome to the attitude era of boxing. How diva-ish does that sound? They made me mad, so in order for me to talk to them, I'm gonna need 2 Ferraris. Like, feeling cute or whatever, might delete this, don't know. Like, how is that coming off to you, fam? I don't like it. I don't want my favorite fighter demonstrating this type of behavior. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. I really don't like it. And then on the flip side, Uncle Al just giving the game a black eye. Got our favorite fighters on the shelf because they ain't got no network to fight on. We ain't got no dates. When they was giving dates before, they didn't have no fights to go with the dates. They was just squatting no venues. Like, this is crazy. All this coming off of one of the biggest years in boxing, bro. I'm excited for where the game could go, but I'm scared at the same time because I want this shit to go right. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of crosses, a lot of nonsense. Like, that, what you say? He gonna make the Sheik send over 2 martyrs and a missile?
Yeah, man. Crazy as hell. What's up, Rach?
Did you guys say that he was the crown prince?
I didn't say nothing. That's Cam been talking.
No, I said
he's not the crown prince. His brother's the crown prince.
Yeah, he's not the prince.
Wait. Who told you guys that?
Who told me what? I can just Google it real quick. I ain't even got to do all the crown prince of Saudi Arabia. Here you go. Y'all know I'm the Google guy. The crown prince is Mohammed bin Salman.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. MBS. What's the you disagree with the Google, Rachel?
No, wait. Who is the crown prince? Say it again.
I'll just show the screen. Here you go. Can you see it? MBS Mohammed bin Salman. MBS, born 1985. Known by his initial, it's the Crown Prince and Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia.
Can you move it to the right? I barely see it. The other way.
Oh, it won't let me move the other way. Hold on. Let me just take this other thing off the screen. There you go. NBS. That's the one they said killed that journalist over there from Washington Post.
Okay. And what is Turkey's name again?
His name is Turkey. Turkey.
What's his?
Turkey Al-Sheikh, isn't it? What is his official position then?
He's
an advisor.
The Minister of Entertainment or something like that.
Gotcha.
There you go. He's the Saudi advisor. He is the advisor. Here you go. He's the advisor at the royal court under the rank of minister and current chairman of the general authority. There you go.
So he's an advisor to the Crown Prince. He's the Minister of Entertainment.
There you go. But go ahead, Rachel.
He puts on the events for the king. Gotcha.
Yeah, and office of defense minister too.
Yes.
But he's not a brother.
Loosely, I mean, Cam is my brother. I call him.
Oh my god. No, I just keep hearing people say that he's a prince. I was like, he's not a prince.
Yeah, I didn't call him a prince.
By you turning him down, you saying no to the prince.
Hold on, Rachel. You really clicked the panel just for a correction on that? That's all you got?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, he's an advisor. Like, the money is the royal family.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to be clear about that. And just, I mean, either way, I think it was disrespectful for Tank to say, I need to wait, Lambos or Ferraris? I don't even remember.
2 Ferraris.
Like, that's, first of all, when you get a gift, I mean, you're going to get taxed on it. It's already over the gift tax price. So you're going to have to pay taxes on whatever the damn he gives you over, what, 20,000, 50,000, depending on. And it just makes, I thought he made so much money with Ryan, like 200,000, 300,000, let's call it 500,000 for a Ferrari, top end. You can't afford that from the quote unquote money you made from Ryan. What was the amount that they said that they both walked away with? I thought it was like stupid money. Wasn't it?
She cooking. She cooking.
I thought they said 30. I mean, at the least, I thought I saw 30 million.
Yeah, they was talking 20, 30 million, upwards of 20 to 30 million a piece.
That's what I thought, if I remember correctly.
Maybe he gonna use one Ferrari to pay the taxes on the other one.
What I'm saying though, you just made 30 million at the most. What's the most expensive a Ferrari is gonna run?
About 300,000 to 400,000. The most expensive Ferraris that go into like the 50 millions, you're looking at a limited edition 1960s.
Mm-hmm.
I think that went for like a 50 million price tag, and that was like an untouched, never like driven model, 1 of 500 type of thing.
Gotcha.
Rachel, what's your take on this? PBC ain't got no dates right now.
They have dates, they just don't want to announce them.
Well, they have no public dates. They have no dates.
Yeah, my hands are tied on that one. You know, I can't say shit.
No, you just said they got some dates, so you disagree with. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tell us something. What you got?
I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing.
Already understood. Don't need to be explained.
Okay, Rachel, blink is what I'm saying.
Yeah, blink twice.
Blink for the number of months and blink for the date.
Yeah, cough twice if it's soon.
Right. Cough twice with kush hit my ass. Shit. Rich,
That's it. I mean, like at the end of the day, though, like let's be honest. Like when they announced, do you know when they announced Crawford Spence? Let me just ask that because I actually don't know. And then look at every single time that they've announced a card. How much time do they really give you? Because even when the fight fell through in October, they were still, for the first negotiation, they were still trying to push for a November date. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always been this way. Like, you guys are surprised. I mean, but this is always how it's been. When they announce it's like 6 weeks before. It's never been like,
3-4 months out or something like that.
No, the only one that you know of that's like that is Canelo, because you know the dates he usually fights around. It's been like that for what, 5-6 years? So besides him, everyone else's dates have always been announced about 6 weeks out.
Damn, about 6 to 10 weeks, huh?
So look, if the shit is gonna start in May the 30th, shouldn't we be knowing something within the next 7 days? That's 8 weeks out. Matter of fact, it's less than that because February is a short month.
Right? She got a blink, Mark. You can't ask the question directly. You gotta. But it makes sense now. So about 6 to 10 weeks, or 6 to 8 weeks, I say. And I'm just being given a rough guesstimate. You know what I mean? And now that I think about it, that is a little quick. That's almost no time for promotion. That's a quick ass turnaround.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not to say the fighters don't already know. It's just, that's just how they've always done it. Like, and the fighters get itchy. Like they're, a lot of people are like, oh, we want to say something. And they can't until the promoter announces it. So you just gotta wait.
So we playing the waiting game, being patient. We jumping the gun now.
I mean, shit. In the meantime, I'm looking up here and I see fights on. Let me see. Ooh, people got fights going all the way out to April. I see fights going all the way out to April with some companies. TNT Sports got something going all the way down in March. Anthony Joshua's fighting in March.
I was going to say, how many of those are PBC cards, though?
No, none of them. That's my whole point. Your competitors are making dates, booking dates. Fans are making arrangements to go to and support other events. I mean, we got guys. Hey, look, we got guys about to fight again since this deal was allegedly went down, right? Since they told
Ray Vargas. Well, let's just put it this way. Like, I talked to Ray Vargas. Oh God, I think it was last week. Nope, sorry, 2 weeks ago. And I was like, hey, how's it going? Blah, blah. When's your fight date? Mind you, he's been waiting for the Figueroa fight since November, or actually August. And they said November, then they said December, then they said January, then they said February. And then Monday came and we're like, nothing. He's like, no, nothing yet. Tuesday, I woke up and I saw the fight poster in Saudi and called him. And we're like, what the fuck? And he's like, dude, I don't know. They just asked me if I would fight there. I'm like, dude, I'll fight wherever. I just want to fucking fight because I've been in the gym. And he's fighting Nick Ball in Saudi, and he's a PBC fighter. So that got announced 2 weeks ago. So do the math for me. 2 weeks ago, basically 2 Mondays ago is when I talked to him. And that's when he found out. The Saudi card, I think, is March 9th. How many weeks is that?
Well, March 9th?
Yeah.
Shit, about 6 weeks, about 5-6 weeks. Because February is a short month.
Bingo.
Well, so we're on the right time frame. 6 weeks.
But I think that's crazy that but Rachel, ain't that kind of odd for a fighter to find out he's fighting when the public finds out he's fighting? Like he found out on Twitter when the poster went out, like the rest of us.
I sent him the poster.
People don't know. You're talking about this poster right here.
Yeah, that poster. I found that on Twitter and I sent it to him. I was like, so Saudi?
He was like, I am? I didn't know.
He's like, oh, yeah, my bad. I meant to call you and let you know. Like,
no, that's not what he said.
No, I know.
No, that's not what he said. I don't want to confuse nobody, Cam. He did not say that or even joke like that. He did not know this is what
he
Rachel
didn't know.
Hold up, Rachel, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he didn't know. They asked him the week before, like, would you fight in Saudi? And then he's like, yeah, whatever, just get me in the ring. And then, boom, there he is, March 8th. Is that 8th or 9th? I can't tell. 8th, I guess.
8th, but I think it's going to be the 9th for some of us in America.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah. He's fighting Nick Ball, who is 5'2".
What?
Nick Ball's 5'2", I swear he is. I'm pretty sure. Maybe 5'4". I don't think so. I think Nick Ball's 5'2". Mark's seen Ray. He's tall as shit.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm going to check Nick Ball's thing. Hold on, be right back.
Especially for that weight.
5'2".
And how tall is what you call it? How tall is Vargas? Vargas?
5'11".
Like 5'11", 6 feet.
Let me see what they got him listed as. Let me see what they got him listed as. But I just know standing beside him and walking with him all weekend, he looks about 5'11" to me.
Dude, they only have him at 5'7.5" on box shot.
That's old. But that got
no, Nito's 5'7". There's no fucking way.
That's impossible. This dude is not 5'7", and he damn sure don't look like this picture no more. So they got the information from when he was a kid. That's yeah, that might.
He's not 5'7". He's not.
When he started his career, like back in 2010. But
he towers over Nonito.
Absolutely, this dude is like 5'11", man.
Gotcha.
5'11". I'm gonna see if I got a picture with me standing beside him. Yeah, he's damn sure not 5'7", because I tower over people 5'7". Me and him about the same height. That's why I say he's 5'11".
That's wild.
Definitely not 5'7", but all right. So he found out he's fighting Nick Ball, who is now is Nick Ball. Is his information wrong up here? Is he really 5'2", or is he 5'2" like Vargas is 5'7"?
Oh, I don't know.
Because this
everyone I've talked to said he's short, but then, I mean, okay. So what? I mean, what do you want to give him? Another 2 inches? 5'4"?
Still, it's like 5'4" compared to 6 feet. You know,
I would give him the same extra inches that I would give Ray Vargas. Pause. Like, but
so
the good
4.
thing, yeah. So, but the good thing about Ray Vargas though, he's getting back in the ring, and this is for the title.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at that shit.
Mad.
Yeah, get back in there. They calling you back for the title. Shit, get right back in there. All right.
You can't be mad at that, man. It's a world title on the line. Like right now, we complaining about getting big name guys in there just to get them in the ring against our favorite fighters. Like this guy's in there with a world title on the line. I can't even be angry at that.
I don't know a lot about this guy Nick Ball, man.
Where is he from? The UK?
Yeah.
I'll ping the Conlons and ask him. Or
this one though, I don't know why I feel like we watched this fight. What card was this on? This Isaac Dogday fight. I feel like we watched that. Who's the headliner on that? They were the headliner. We watched this fight.
They fought?
Yeah, he dropped Dogbe in the 4th.
Oh, I feel like I watched that one. Okay, how tall is Dogbe? Dog. Because he wasn't that tall either, I thought.
5'4".
5'4".
But you keep bringing that up, like you feel like that's a disadvantage for Ray Vargas or advantage? Because you said, and the guy he's fighting is real short. Like, that should be a good thing, right? He get to use his height, reach, and against his shorter opponent, right? Control the distance.
Yeah, but shorter could also mean like more like slicker, and because of the fact that he has to punch down. It's a different trajectory. Especially with that kind of height change. If it's that big that we're talking about. But either way, back to the PBC dates. Yeah. So, I mean, if that's the case and you guys are saying that was 6 weeks out, then yeah. I mean, we're still sticking to... I mean, that's Saudi, but Ray was a PBC fighter. They put him over there. And most of the PBC dates aren't announced until 6 weeks before.
Yeah. Yeah, but this PBC shit, man, I'm telling you, man, it's looking bad in my opinion. They have lost all of the support they had from the fans in the beginning of this experiment, and it's like more and more fans are saying, "Hey, look, man, y'all ain't even give me the fights I want to see. It ain't all that is we putting boxing back on free TV was really how they lured everybody in, and then that stopped happening." Then all the inactivity, man. I was talking to you earlier about Jesse, and I looked up. I was like, that's why I asked you was Jesse Vargas retired, because I was like, he fought in about 2 years. That's right on brand. That's right on brand from his last fight. Let me see. And I was like, damn, is Jesse gonna fight again, or is he done? Because we was talking about him last night when I texted you, Lisa and I. Let me go to Jesse Vargas. And like I said, we got love for Jesse, man, but let me share the screen. Look at this. He fought Mikey Garcia February 29th, 2020. Didn't fight again for 2 years and some change. Liam Smith, 2022. So I was like, damn, it's 2024, about to be February, March time. That's around the time he fought the last 2 fights.
What was the gap between Mikey Garcia and the fight before that?
2 months. 2 years, 2 months, and a day.
So who did he fight before Mikey? Was it AB?
No, he fought Humberto Soto.
And that was 2 years before Mikey?
No, that was a year and 3 months before Mikey.
But, Jesse fights under Matchroom.
No, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Jesse is a Matchroom fighter.
All right. Damn. Well, it's still a lot of time though in between his fights though. So I thought that was right on brand with him. I was like, damn, I could have sworn Jesse was over there with Al Heyman now. My bad.
No, his last fight was with Matchroom.
Okay.
Because that was the undercard.
So is he done or what?
He says he is, and then he got all hyped when he saw AB. I don't know. You have to ask him.
Well, my whole little argument right there is wrong then for him then. But you can switch Jesse Vargas out with a whole bunch of other fighters over there with AB. Keith Thurman and Charlo just finally fought. It's a list of them, man. You put up this PBC roster, man. It's like a "Where Are They Now" poster.
Oh my God.
Yes. A missing poster, missing persons,
shit like that. Let me see. And look, they got and they trick you with this poster up here. Let me see fighters, because you'll look up here and you'll see these guys. Can y'all see it? Let me see. Can they see it? No, y'all can't see it. Boom. And it's like, man, are these guys even still fighting? Some of these dudes. You'll see names up here and be like, yo, he ain't even with them no more, is he?
Like, I thought he was.
Like, here you go, perfect example. Look at this. They still got Broner and Berto over here. They still got Broner over here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then they put Terence Crawford there, but they didn't take off the fighters that they don't have anymore.
Shit like that. It's like some foolery with the jewelry. Let me take this off the screen so y'all can see it.
I'm like, yeah, AB was fighting for Don King.
Yeah, he's with Don King now.
But look at this.
Aleem Reis is not, and no, Reis is not anymore.
Devin Alexander still fighting? When was Devin Alexander last fight? You see what I'm saying? This shit like this. It's Devin Alex.
No, it should take you to the box rack if you click on it. No.
I don't know. I just opened up another tab and I'm just. Okay, Devin Alexander is still fighting. He fought last year. Fought Gabriel Maestre. That's the dude from Venezuela that Michael Fox got robbed against. And he got stopped in the 10 rounder. He got stopped in the 3rd round. But he hadn't fought in 2 years. He got in the ring, fought this young dude 4-0, and you ain't fought in 2 years.
Crazy.
Before that, he hadn't fought in 2 years. So I'm just looking at shit like this. Devin Alexander got knocked out by Ivan Redcatch. Two years later, and there with Luke getting 2 years later, 2 years and 4 months later, you go in there get knocked out. Like, it's shit like that. But I'm just looking at some of these dudes up here. Alfredo Nguelo. He's still over there. Chris Areola. That's crazy. I heard they only got
200 fighters.
Hey, Rachel, can you tell us if anything is true about these dates? Is it like really only like 12 to 15 dates?
That I don't know. I didn't even go in that deep.
A lot of people saying they only got like 12 to 15 dates over there on Prime. And I'm like, if that's true, they're going to have to give us some stacked cards, right? Not for us as fans, for the fighters on the roster.
Yeah.
Right.
That was funny. She said they remember to add Bud Crawford to this roster, but they did not take off AB.
Right. But now that make you think, like,
when's the last time Darrell's fought?
Anthony Darrell. Did he fight since Caleb Plant stopped him?
I don't think so.
Let me see. You said I should click. I can click right here.
I thought you can.
Let's see his last fight. I don't think you fought no more since that last fight.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think he's fought since Caleb Plant.
Well, then if it's Caleb Plant, that's only been almost a year. A year in March, right?
He fought Caleb Plant October 2022.
What?
2022. So it's already.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking Benavides. My bad.
So October, November, December, January. So 12.
You're in.
So yeah, he approaching 469 days, approaching that 8 he's at what, 15, 16 months now?
Yeah.
Damn, man. What happened to that kid Kyron Davis? He still fighting? Okay, he just fought. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. It is what it is, but I know a lot of fans have given up on this PBC model because now it's no longer free fight. Fights on regular TV. It's just an overpriced pay-per-view model for fights that you didn't even ask for or want. Didn't ask
They
for these
finna
fights.
fight on Twitter. Like AB said, they finna fight on Twitter.
And boxing is in a weird state right now.
What you mean? Elaborate.
Well, I mean, you have the PBC Amazon deal. The Saudis came, and then Matchroom and Frank Warren are all of a sudden best friends. They're not even putting fights over in the UK now. Now they're just bringing it to Saudi. And then that Top Rank rumor of them selling as well. It's a fucking weird space.
Say that last part again.
It's a weird space.
No, about them selling PBC. What you say?
Top Rank.
Oh, what about Top Rank? Selling it. Who they selling it to?
I can't say.
Is this a confirmed rumor, like my boy Brent would say?
I mean, there's talks. So, I mean, it's nowhere near settled. Huh?
I have heard that Bob is looking to sell Top Rank.
Yeah, there's talks, but it's not confirmed that it's done. So, but I mean, Top Rank's been like, I think it was like 5 years ago, might be more by now. Top Rank was looking before to sell. So this would be their second time go around to try to sell.
You think Dana White and Vince have a bidding war on it?
I think it has to do with what Top Rank believes how much they cost.
Gotcha.
I don't think there's a bid war. It's just, what you think you are worth at this point.
No,
and then
I'm just saying because I feel like both have been trying to get a foothold in the industry, like in the game, like Dana White as well as I feel like Vince have been trying to find a foothold in the door to get into boxing.
Yeah. Well, and then you got like Golden Boy just moved over to Las Vegas. He's trying to get, local support and like really try to make a bigger name now that he lives here. He's been, going to a lot of the events, trying to push events here and in Arizona more so than he did in California. So that's all shifting. So it just seems like just a lot of shifts going on right now.
It's like the market about to reset too, with some of the top guys probably getting ready to head out. Like they making their last little world tours and trips around. Then they on the way out.
Who?
I mean, when I look at it, off top, Canelo and Bud.
Shit, I don't think Canelo about to. I think Bud will retire before Canelo at this point.
You think so?
I don't think it's too much more for Canelo to do in the sport, bro. Like,
listen, I'm gonna tell you why. He's older. Also, it's harder for him to get the fights he wants. Canelo has no trouble with getting the fights he wants when he wants them. He can fight twice a year if he wants to fight twice a year, and he can fight who he wants to. Win, lose, or draw, or robbery. He can do what he wants. Crawford don't have it like that, and he's older.
But realistically, Mark, who do we want to see Canelo fight outside of Benavidez?
Canelo got. It depends on how all these other fights, how they all play out. But Canelo's 33. How old is Crawford? What, 37, 38? How old is
36. Yeah, 36.
Damn, I don't made a man almost 40.
So you put years on the man. Damn.
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna retire first? Okay, so you got Tank.
He turns 37 this year, right? And Canelo turns 34 this year. But Canelo will be around after Crawford. Because, like I said, he's younger and he can fight how much he wants to, when he wants to. And it seems like people accept him fighting less opponents. Crawford going there and fight a killer, as he was advertised, wins the fight, dominating fashion, and then you get goofy motherfuckers like, whatever. Roll the tape. Saying the nigga cheated. Come on, fam. Out of here with that goofy shit, fam. Get off the gas, bro. Stop that weirdo shit. You bet on the wrong guy. He lost. Move forward. Roll the tape. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Stop that shit, man. That shit bad for the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas look salty. Make you look salty. Yeah, man. So I don't get it, man. I don't get it. To each his own, though.
Do you guys consider Canelo like a domestic fighter?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll say so. She global though to me. Hold on 1 second. What's up, Jerry?
What's up now?
What's popping with you, my guy? Happy
Never
New Year to you.
heard of it.
Happy New Year to you and your family,
too.
man.
You too, brother. You too. Yeah, man. Fuck Tank Davis.
Well, damn.
Yo, this motherfucker called in the show like he was doing a Tupac diss or something. Go ahead, though.
You know,
go ahead. What's on your
man,
mind?
you know I'm a Tank fan. Just yesterday, I watched 3 of his fights. I watched the Barrios fight, the Brian Garcia fight, and the Rolly Romero fight. Just because, you know how we do. Tank is a badass, man. I mean, he truly is. But I don't know if it's Mayweather. I don't know what the deal is, man. I mean, him saying that, you know, with the Saudis right now kind of can be looked at as like a gift horse. They may be an unforeseen savior to American boxing. Now, up to this point, it seems like they wanted to stage the big heavyweight events, but showing interest in like this Haney Tank fight, and you know that's going to be big money. Now, Tank got good money in his last fight, we know that. But that was that fight. Going forward, if he fights Rayo, he's going right back to 150,000 pay-per-views, and he's not going to get that type of money. The Saudis are very generous, and for him, he's on some diva shit, man. 2 Ferraris. I don't want to take him too literally, but that is what he said, and it's like, come on, man. So I think us as boxing fans can just forget about Tank and any of the fights that we want to see him in. It's going to be the same old, same old.
Well, I have a question. Didn't they, Mark, I don't know, you can correct me on this. Didn't they say he can't leave Maryland?
Yeah, he can't. He said, well, according to him, he said the judge won't let me leave. But then again, we don't know if he applied or him and his team applied for, you know, relief so they can go work. Or did the judge say, hey, look, I let you go work last year. You know, we put this shit off so you can do your fights last year. We put this shit off so you can do 2 fights last year. You made a ton of money. You can afford to miss some months out of work. You know what I'm saying? We don't know the conditions, but the judge, I mean, he did the crime. Hit and run. Pregnant people in the car. He's lucky in his state, that's not a felony on his own. Like in most states, though, you hit and run and people get injured. It's a felony, not no misdemeanor. So he's lucky in Maryland.
No doubt.
He's lucky in Maryland. It's a misdemeanor. He's very lucky nobody died. You get what I'm saying? That pregnant lady didn't lose her baby. Shit like that. Like it would be real bad for him. He's lucky. He got probation. Then he violated.
Can you imagine?
And then he violated. You get what I'm saying?
Can you imagine? A hit and run is a misdemeanor. From what I've been told, also here in Maryland and Baltimore, handgun, getting caught with an illegal handgun, is misdemeanor. Right on par with loitering and shit like that. That's why we got such high crime rate here, because you know, those type of crimes being misdemeanors, he got a slap on the wrist, literally, for what he did that night. But I'm just totally disappointed with him, man. And I don't even after tonight. I ain't even going to spend much energy talking about Tank. It sucks, man, because I think he could beat all these guys. But I'm tired of wondering, and I'm tired of being optimistic that they're going to make these fights. They're showing no interest. They don't even talk about fighting me. They talk about not fighting them. They don't even entertain it. So, you know, Tank's going to make his money, I guess, and they're going to move him the way they're going to move him. But I don't know what his legacy is going to be.
Yeah, me neither, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, though. But like I said, so if the judge allowed you to have those 2 fights, you made a ton of money, and then they saying you got to sit your ass out and go to the gym, take your ass back home, but you're going to do this year of house arrest. Maybe that's what he needs. Some people like he needs that, right? Because nothing else is working, and he was still spared from prison. He could have been doing this time in a box. You know what I'm saying? Look, he violated what probation was, like 30 days or something like that, right after court.
Yep, he only had 30 days, I thought, and then he ended up
And then
messing that up.
Like, you got a gift, man. You got a good ass lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Got this shit done for you. You just got to sit it out. You know what I'm saying? If that's what it is, if you can't train, because he's saying he can't train properly there. They didn't say he couldn't get couldn't go do the fight, fly out to Vegas, do the fight, and come back home. When you got that kind of resources, man, and you're the face of boxing, you can bring anybody from anywhere in the world to Baltimore to get that work in. If you're trying to get that work in, you can hit a heavy bag. You can get the heavy bags from Vegas sent over. You get what I'm saying? You can turn the heat up in the gym to duplicate the Vegas heat if you need to. You get what I'm saying? You have tons of resources. I'm not trying to make no excuses for Brother Abdul Wahid. I can't make no excuses for him.
None of us can. And you know what? Well, all we can do is maybe just boycott his fights, man. You know, for what that's going to be worth, because they claim it's about the money, but if the Saudis are going to offer up, they would pay huge money for him and Devin. So, and they don't seem to be interested in that either. So that kind of tells me, I just don't know, man. I've always been a bit of an advocate for the PBC. I've tried to have their back, but they don't put 2-3 networks out of boxing. And this Amazon deal, from what I understand, is a one-year deal. Amazon's a $1 trillion company. If that was a blockbuster deal, it would have been a 3-5-year deal. Now, I could be wrong about that, but that's what I understand. Like you just said, Mark, here we are. The first card isn't even scheduled to the end of the first quarter, late March. So we're looking at 12. And then the rumors are that it's Tank, Rayo, and then Canelo and Charlo. These are fights we don't want to see. So it's more of the same shit from the PBC. Pay-per-views of fights that the people ain't asking for.
I promise, bro, I'm going to be on my blood boxing shit. I'm going to do a YouTube video showing y'all how to steal the fight. Now, no. I better not see Tank in there with no damn El Rayo after doing all this shit talking about Haney ain't worthy of a fight. He don't do numbers. Come on, bro. He don't put himself in the corner. When you start talking that them numbers talk and what numbers guys aren't and aren't doing, okay, well, whoever you fight got to do better than 50,000 pay-per-views, right? So it can't be no guy who's not on pay-per-view at all. So who you gonna fight? Because it ain't a lot of guys in that division doing pay-per-view anyway.
Nobody really. Even that Haney fight
is him.
With Regis.
Right, Loma was on pay-per-view with Haney. So you got Loma and Tank. And who else? That's about it.
And that was, I think, Loma's first pay-per-view.
It was.
And this Haney fight with Regis, Eddie Hearn said that had to be on pay-per-view to supplement the fighters' purses. Because I'm a firm believer, if you can't sell a decent number of pay-per-view, you might be better off not going on pay-per-view. Because if you go and you sell 30,000, 40,000 like Haney did, that's something that others are going to use against you. Hell, you even got Matias, who's never sold a pay-per-view. But, like, Ryan had never been on pay-per-view, but then when he did, he kind of struck gold. But I guess they worked that out against themselves. But, it's something that can be used. But with Tank, it seems like, between him saying he's never asked for these fighters, which is an unbelievable statement to say. When you're a champion in a division and you're the star, you telling me you ain't never had a talk with your promoters about fighting any of those guys? Never? This is out of his own fucking mouth. That's unbelievable. And then you got Ellerby constantly saying, this is a business. They don't bring nothing to the table. last I checked, Kambosos and Lopez had 3 of the 4 titles at lightweight and the Ring Magazine, and Devin Haney had all 4 of the titles at his weight and the ring belt. That's not bringing nothing to the table. That's bringing a whole lot to the table. If they're looking for a star on par with him, they're never going to find it. There's nobody down there that's going to meet that criteria. Mayweather, we're just going to make in-house fights. They're telling us. They've been telling us all along just what we're seeing.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Jerry,
they've been telling us.
Open hand slap. And we've been saying, thank you. Thank you, sir. Slap. Yeah. I'll have another, please. Thank you. I'll have another. Other side. Slap. Hey, I'm going to bring my kids to the fight. Hey, yeah, slap them up. Slap. Hey, got my wife with me. Slap her. Slap. Yeah. Just do what you want to. Slap us up, take our money, and yeah, congratulations.
And just take our money. Yeah, and just take our money. And that's the crazy thing, man. I was listening today.
Not me. I'm done, bro. I ain't nobody's doormat, dog. I'm done.
I can't defend them no more, man.
I can't defend them. And this whole the business model has changed. The whole business model has changed from what you told us. Jerry, I put this on the screen because this is their official press announcement. It said Prime and Premier Boxing Champions announced new multi-year rights agreement beginning in 2024. So they said it is multi-year. Also, It says Prime Video is set to become the home of PBC's pay-per-view events. That's the first thing they say. Pay-per-view events, championship bouts, behind-the-scenes docuseries, and more. When we gonna start getting to the docuseries and the behind-the-scenes stuff? Because you got so many of the main. They got so many of the fighters that we want to see over there, but we don't see nothing. And when we see them against low-level opposition, guys that we know they're usually gonna beat the fuck out of them. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. Or I'm sipping some French. If you know, you know. Man, I'm tired, bro. I'm just tired of defending the bullshit, and it's just, and then you got so many marquee names over there and inactivity. We just watching guys' career go to waste. And it's not for lack of them not wanting to fight. So I don't want to hear that shit neither out there. Well, Mark, these guys don't want to fight each other. Man, these guys be on the internet begging for fights all the time. Shit, I saw my favorite fighter not too long ago doing Uber Eats and shit. Broke my heart. But I gave him a little tip though, but I took it back because he forgot the ketchup packs. So like, give me back my money, motherfucker. Get your ass back in the ring. You can't even deliver my order right. Just saying, man, shit, sad times we living in, bro.
Why would a fighter not want to fight in their prime years, like Gary Russell or Keith Thurman? You name it, any of them guys over there, man. Why would they not want to fight? They can't get them prime years back. I mean, of course they want to fight. I can't defend the PBC no more, man. I just don't know what and I'm like you, Mark. I agree with you. I thought that the schedule would be coming soon. If nothing else, just to give the fans something to chomp about. Maybe they're going to wait until after the Super Bowl. I don't know what the fuck, but Rachel says it's usually about 6 weeks, so maybe we can look forward mid-February to find out then, or maybe they don't have it all worked out yet. Or I just don't know, man. They it's disgusting if you ask me.
What you tell them, bro?
Yeah. Gary Russell. I'm a big Gary Russell fan. I always have been.
Gary can scrap. He can box, man.
And he can fight, man. His whole family can fight. And his brother seemed like they were pushing him a little bit, and now he seems to have disappeared. I ain't heard nothing from his brother.
Hey, look, he turned down that position that he could have got in. He was in line, bro. He would have had that belt and got the shit instead of Rolly. Turned down that spot.
Yeah, and but that's what we heard, and that's fine. But you gotta wonder. It doesn't really sound like it makes a lot of sense. Why would he do that? Why would he turn down the title shot?
Maybe he was advised. Hey, look, why did Frank Martin turn down the title shot? Maybe they were advised not to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But getting back to Gary, I mean, Gary, they ruined him, man. They ruined that guy's career. You're never going to get those prime years back. You don't hear nothing about him fighting.
35 years old. He's
They would
35,
have had
man.
when Gary lost to Loma, they could have rebuilt him, and he probably could have got back on the pound-for-pound list, at least in the second half, if they would have kept him busy and matched him right, because he's that quality of fighter. But the inactivity is just crazy. And they don't hear, I don't know, maybe Rachel would know, but has there been any prominent fighters signed with PBC lately? 'Cause I haven't heard of them signing anybody. In the beginning, they signed up everybody. But lately, I don't hear about nobody signing with them.
Me neither, dog. Me neither.
I was telling me Devin Haney needs to sign with the PBC to get the Tank fight. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That's the worst thing he could do. They would shelve him for 16 to 18 months at a time.
Unless he had it
And
in his
dangle that-
contract on some Crawford shit. I'm coming over just for this. But I don't think they would do that.
No way I would do that. Ryan Garcia didn't have to sign with the PBC to get the fight with Tank, so why should Devin Haney have to do it? A $20 million offer from Hearn, that was a solid offer, even though you could look at it and say, well, okay, that was a mock offer. But look, man, that was a solid offer. Now you got the Saudis talking about they'll finance the fight, and all you get from Tank's camp is just bullshit, man. Everything but, okay, let's fight, or here's an offer to fight. Nothing. They don't want smoke.
Antonio MMA made a good point. Yeah, you're right about that. Remember, the Russell brothers lost their father, and before he died, his health was failing too. So, and he was the patriarch of that family. You know, got them all in the box, and now Gary is like running the corner, and he's he's taking the lead before his brothers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a lot to deal with right there. So, from my view, I'm sorry, Antonio MMA, you're 1,000% correct with that, bro. Losing the father ain't easy, especially he the reason all of y'all are doing this shit, you know? Yeah, but then you hear stuff like, excuse me, Angel Garcia doing interviews and saying Spence should have, not took the fight. Should have took Al's advice and not took the fight and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, he did the right thing. He fought the top guy. Shows me why none of y'all fought Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You and the Thurmans of the world. And running out of division.
Well, that's another thing. I'm glad this Spence fight, if it's off the table, I'm glad. It's been basically 3+ years.
Does that mean we're going to get Boots, though?
Well, you know what?
Because I don't hear Boots asking for the fight. I hear Boots fans asking for the fight more than Boots. And that's bothering me. And it's bothering me, bro, because I like Boots. I like the family. I love their story. I'm glad they have a world champion in the family. His mother and father invested so many years and decades and money and time away from each other just to build these boys into a world champions. And they finally got one and end up being the baby. A world champion. Didn't get caught up into the success and the hype in Philly. Like Boots pulled it off. You know what I'm saying? He did it. But damn, man, it seems like the fans are asking for him to fight Crawford more than he's asking to fight Crawford. I got a problem with that. And I don't want to hear none of that about, well, that's not his personality. Man, Crawford told him what he needed to do to get the fight. He said, hey, look, yeah, he come back, start talking some junk. Yeah, I'll fight him. I might come out there and slap him up or something like that, he said. Something disrespectful like that. I'll come back down, slap him up or something like that. All right, with Boots, he's telling you what to do. Telling you what you need to get done to get the fight. Why not? Why is everybody asking for Boots to fight Crawford more than Boots is talking about fighting Crawford? Can anybody tell me that? Since we here now, right? We here. Anybody? Cam, Jerry, Chad. Somebody else call me shit. Tell me. I don't know.
To be fair, I think, at least for me, I've never heard Boots talk anything. You don't hear from the guy that much. That's part of his problem. He just doesn't make enough more noise with his mouth. Not just about Crawford, but I don't hear him talk about anybody. But I have, a few weeks ago, I did hear him talking about Bud Crawford, but Bud Crawford also did say that he would never fight him. That came right out of Bud's mouth. Now
I heard Bud say, "I will fight him." He said, "I did hear him say." He said it on the Gillie and Wallo interview. He said he was talking about leaving the division, and they pressed him about fighting. He said, "I tell you what, he start running his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Start talking a little crazy. I'll come back down and slap him up."
Well, that's a good fight, and I'd like to see that fight. But I heard Boots a few weeks ago, but then when the news got put out there that the Spence rematch is likely not going to happen, seems like he has went a little bit quiet since then. I don't know. But the number one pound for pound fighter on most everyone's list is Bud Crawford. He basically has been wrapped up for 3+ years with one fight against one fighter. Yes, it was a big fight for the undisputed title, but that's a lot of time to occupy one guy, and even as we speak, he doesn't have a fight slated. So I'm kind of glad that they're going to move on from that if that's the case, because we all know the first fight, Bud dominated Errol. Errol's even more damaged now with another messed up eye, and it's time to move on. It's time to move on and fight a Boots. I would have put Thurman in there 8-9 months ago, but I can't include Thurman as much as I like him. He's just been horribly inactive. I just can't include him no more. So it's Tim Tszyu, Boots, and that's the two front runners. And I like to see Bud against either one of those guys.
You said who you got the front runner?
Boots and Tim Tszyu. I mean, unless you can tell me someone else. I certainly don't want to see
Tim
Bud
Tszyu
against
Charlo. I still like the Charlo fight. You don't like the idea of Charlo?
Yeah, I don't mind that fight so much. It just seems like Bud seemed to have lost interest in that fight.
Yo, and that's one of my criticisms of Bud, fam. And I know a lot of people like, Mark, you a fanboy. You don't never hold. You can't say nothing bad about Crawford. That's something I say about Crawford that nobody, I guess y'all missed that criticism, right? I hate the fact that he keeps talking about who he not going to fight. Like, I'm not, like, you can't, it's like, it's Canelo or bust or something. Like, I don't like that. I didn't like the fact after the Charlo fight, he was on Twitter just like that saying, I'm taking him off the list, blah, blah, blah. He just curled up like, nah, don't say that. Don't take that off the table. That man's still a champion in his division. You got to go do it. You don't get credit for what Canelo did. You got to still beat him. Can you beat him? Well, let's see it. Because he still got the work up there. He still got the work. He got all them damn belts. You still got to see that man. So I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact he was just so dismissive of Boots. I didn't like the fact he was just so dismissive of the Thurman and the Danny Garcia shit. I'm like, damn, bro. You can't just say you ain't gonna fight none of these dudes. Like, well, fuck, who you gonna fight? It's Canelo. It's Canelo. It's the Spence rematch, Canelo, and that's it. Come on, bro. So I'm fair, bro. I'm fair.
Like Canelo too. Canelo's a top 10 pound for pound fighter, probably the biggest American star. Man, if that motherfucker don't fight Benavidez before the end by that third fight, fuck him too. These guys.
Now I got a question.
Oh, man.
I knew some Bud criticism would wake up. Cam, go ahead.
No. It's not even that. I just wanted to ask, real quick. Now we was talking about the Amazon Prime and PBC situation. Didn't Showtime retain the rights to Canelo?
I don't know if we was talking about something like that earlier, but
and the reason I'm asking that is because
I don't know the intricacies of the contract, and I haven't heard anybody with any know-how or any industry insider information say anything about that.
Yeah, that was the latest that I had heard about the Canelo situation, was that Showtime had kept the exclusive rights to Canelo. So my question was going to be, where's the next Canelo fight going to be then? Because we're talking about May, and we're talking about Haney, we're talking about the potential of Bud. Like, so is this Canelo fight going to happen on Showtime then? Because Showtime is effectively out of boxing, but if they kept the rights to Canelo,
it'll be on Paramount. Paramount pay-per-view.
Feel what I'm saying? Like how does that work? Where's this fight taking place? You know what I mean?
But what I did see with this PBC deal in the press release that they put out, they said their pay-per-views will be available on multiple platforms. So it's not like the pay-per-view is going to be exclusive to Amazon Prime. You can still go to pay-per-view.com. You might be able to go to Paramount and get the pay-per-view there. It might be available, you know, in multiple platforms.
But we still might see, so and just hypothetically speaking, so we could still potentially see a Terence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez in May. It'll happen on Showtime and Amazon, effectively.
I don't know about that.
Or Paramount Plus and Amazon, because it's still happening across multiple platforms.
I don't even know how Paramount Plus had their pay-per-view set up. Like, how would you buy
feel
it?
what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? Like,
I don't know. Or let me ask you this. Let's just, like, maybe they have, I don't know. I was going to throw a hypothetical out there, so put a case on it. Somebody getting caught with that Canelo bag. Somebody's going to have to pay this man these $40 million. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Somebody got to pay him. It's all about just who getting caught with the bag. Is that going to be something PBC has to pay? Is that going to be something Showtime has to pay? Was it a clause in the contract? You know what I'm saying? Do they just you write that off? You don't just write off that $40 million, right? Because somebody gonna pay the dude. You know what I mean? But no.
I think that would be between PBC and Showtime, kind of a shared burden between the two.
Because they inked that deal with that guy. They promised him this shit.
No, he want his money.
Don't want that bread. Like, I turned down other money for this. You know what I'm saying? Gotta pay. I turned down other money for this. You gotta pay me. I don't give a fuck if your company went out of business or y'all went out of boxing. I still box.
I still box. Still gotta pay me. Yeah.
I was in boxing, and y'all was in boxing when y'all agreed to this. You know what I'm saying?
But now, and the reason I'm asking this though, Mark, is because we're getting so many different rumors. Like we got rumors of Haney and Canelo. You know, Haney and Canelo. Where's that gonna happen at, or what network? We heard Canelo versus Jamal Charlo next.
That's more feasible, because here's the deal. I can't see them doing a cross promotion in May with this new company. Like, yo,
they haven't even got one off the ground with the company yet.
Got your feet wet, and then here's one of your marquee acts that you got signed, Canelo Alvarez, the big fish, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna do a collaboration with Jaime Munguia and Matchroom. I'm sorry, and Golden Boy and DAZN. Hell no, I wouldn't want to do that. No, you can fight one of my guys. Fight one of my guys that we already got over here for you. Not doing no collaborative joint event, and we got to split the bag up and got people looking all in the books and shit. No, I don't need nobody extra looking in my books, going through my paperwork. Fuck that.
Makes sense.
I wouldn't.
Well, I'm just saying we're getting so many different names of potential opponents and fighters, but it's like, where's the fight going to take place? And the reason I brought up the Jamal Charlo situation is the same reason I brought up Terence Crawford. Both fighters are signed to PBC. So if Canelo, if Showtime effectively kept the rights to Canelo, where does that fight take place? Does it still take place?
But if they keep the rights, they can sell the rights though. They can, if they out of business, sell the shit to Amazon Prime. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. They made sure, like, even with them going out of boxing, we keeping Canelo though.
No, that makes no sense. You keep Canelo to do what with him? You ain't got nowhere.
That's my question. That's what I'm saying.
I tell you, that makes no sense to keep the rights to Canelo and you have nowhere for it. Your company is not doing it. That's like keeping all the washer and dryers, man, after you sell the laundromat. The hell you gonna do with all the washers and dryers? You just got them sitting at your mama's house? No, you sell those to other people that are in the laundromat business. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't want no other laundromats to get money. Like, no. I don't want no other laundromats to get money.
nigga shit. We thinking like business, man. It's
No,
not
I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I don't want
For
no
sure.
other. Get money regardless. You out of it. You know what I'm saying? So you see it
Mhm.
all. Like I remember when I was in the furniture business, right? And when companies like Color Time went out, Color Time was like a rent to own type company. They just they went under, and companies like Rent-A-Center swooped in, got all your merch from you, and they got and they got your client list basically. So those people that still had past due accounts with Color Time, now they just pay their bill at Rent-A-Center. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
It
Yes,
happens
sir.
with Rim Time and things like that. It happens all the time in rent to own and places like that. In my business I used to work at, we used to just take over somebody's company, we get their clients, and we get all their merch and all the out there, and we get the accounts. We try to collect on them for a while. We can't collect on them, close them out, charge them off. You know what I'm saying? You got about 90 days to charge them off. You know what I'm saying? Try to get
Yes,
some
sir.
money. But yeah, I can picture them just selling the rights to Amazon Prime. Now I don't know if they're gonna buy. Did they buy it for the 40, or did they have to take a hit? Like Amazon, like nigga, I'm paying this motherfucker 40. I'm giving them about 20. All right, well we have to bite the bullet on the rest. Then you get what I'm saying? But it's business, man. It's gonna work out, but it's definitely not. He gonna be fighting somewhere. That's Canelo Alvarez. He gonna be fighting somewhere. And if not, we're gonna be hearing about a lawsuit somewhere. Like, just simple as that.
Well, that's the thing about Canelo. When he fights, he averages around 600,000 pay-per-view, almost regardless of who he fights. So,
at $100
with that
a
in
pop,
mind,
at $100 a pop.
yeah. So with that in mind, you know, he's going to be a commodity. But if you notice, the Dazn deal was 150, 60 million, something like that.
You still say
for 3
Dazn.
fights.
That's the zone. I can tell you ain't never bought that shit.
Yeah, I bought it. I bought it and still have it. But I just
Nobody calls it Dazn nowhere. On the
no, I know it's the zone. I know that, but you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's why I was like, you don't buy that shit. You don't even know what it's called.
Well, I bought it the first day it came in. I still got it. I even
Cap.
canceled it 6 months ago when they still didn't take it off.
Cap.
It's an automatic deduction from my bank account. But nonetheless, but if you notice that the zone deal was 160 million, but when he went to PBC for 3 fights, it went down. It went down considerably. So the bottom line is you know, when you look at the landscape of it, what he can generate just fighting just about anybody, the money went down. And if it didn't go up, it went down. And so if he's to sign another 3-fight deal, unless he's going to move up, I don't know. I mean, you got Bivol and Beveraev right there, but those guys aren't money fights. So I don't know. You know, Canelo, it's coming to the end for him. He's running out of people to fight. He's getting older. I still think he's losing his stuff. He's getting older. He got like 64 or 65 fights. He's made a lot of money, but all things come to an end. And, you know, that Benavidez fight, if he fights him the 3rd fight, that could maybe be his last fight for all we know. But, you know, I don't know, man. It's time for these young guys. Oh, and one other thing, Mark, because I got to get ready to go, but another fight for Bud Crawford, and some people might say this is cap. I don't think so. Teofimo Lopez. He's been talking about Bud, and I would pick Bud to beat him. He's too experienced for him. But one thing I learned about Teo Lopez, when I seen him in his 10th fight, he was saying, I'm going to do this, do that, then I'm going to fight Loma and beat him. I was like, hold on, youngster. I know you're cocky and you're good, but hold on a second. Then he went and did exactly what he said. Then he had that setback with Cambosis, but then he moved right to 140. First words out of his mouth, Josh Taylor, the undisputed champion. I'm going to do this, then I'm going to fight Josh Taylor, and I'm going to beat him. And he did it. Now he's talking about, I'll move to 147, and I like the energy of him talking about Bud, because you don't hear nobody calling Bud Crawford out or even saying his name.
Well, that's he's attaching himself to it, because, I mean, now, who was going to buy Teofimo Lopez versus Jermaine Ortiz? Let's keep it a being, Jerry.
It's not on
well,
pay-per-view.
okay,
It's on free.
That's
it's on regular
right,
ESPN though.
It was that's what.
But my point is this: the guy twice and both times, I didn't say I picked Loma to beat him, and I also picked Taylor to beat him. I was wrong both times. I like the energy. I like him talking about it. And if anyone you can give any credibility for actually maybe doing that, to me, it would be him because he's already done it twice. I don't think he'd beat Bud. I don't. You know, Bud is too experienced for him, and he's just too good. I think Bud would probably stop him, actually. But I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I think it's an attractive option with, you know, this year if it could be made. Because I'm just looking, you know, I want to see more Bud, and I'm trying to figure out who it is that he could fight. I like the Tszyu fight, but again, I think he's too experienced for Tszyu. But I think that'd probably be a good fight. You know, but we got to think, this is the number one guy. We want to see him fight some more, but I don't want to see him fight an Avanesian. I want to see him fight a top guy, even if it's Lopez moving up. Anyway, good talking to you, Mark.
For sure, for sure.
All right, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry got a point though, man. But my thing is, I agree with what you saying more. Nobody, Teofimo is definitely, in my opinion, put on those damn running shoes, and he chasing that damn clout, boy. Boy, he chasing that. Boy, he got them Nikes up tight, boy, chasing that clout.
Because, I mean, all he got to do is just activate. He's the WBO champion. He's a super champion because he's got the ring. All you got to do is activate that status and go on up there, and you got the fight.
Just like that. You the super champ. Activate. Activate. That boy don't want no, man. Look, Bob Arum ain't gonna put him in there with that dude.
Bob, no. This is respectfully, rest in peace to Cameron Duncan. Cameron Duncan was Boots' manager. Boots, he knew not to put Boots in there with Bud. These guys know, man.
Bro, this dude has zero chance to beat Terence Crawford, in my opinion, bro. Zero. Not enough skill, not enough will. Not that guy from Omaha. No. And I think Bob, like, bro, you won't even fight the guy in front of you. Like Haney. He right there in your division, bro. You talk about I need 20 million. If he need 20 million to fight Haney. He was talking about 10.
He need 100 to fight, but
bro. Come on, bro. Ain't nothing about this dude. Bro, and he's getting dropped left and right by guys. You know what I'm saying? That's not known to be power punchers. I'm gonna let you know what's funny though. The Teofimo fangirls, they stopped calling Devin Haney Chinny. And you know why? Because their guy keeps getting dropped by guys who are not known to be power punchers. After that Sandor Martin fight, they stopped calling Devin Haney Chinny. They used to call him Chinny. Like, oh, he's Chinny. But look, but after Kambosos dropped him, Sandor Martin dropped him twice. They only counted one of those knockdowns, but he dropped him twice. They had to stop that Chinny shit when Devin ain't touched the canvas and got a count yet. Like, your guy keep getting dropped, bro. Like, you gotta stop that Chinny shit for Haney. And they stopped.
And he fought the bigger, and Regis was a big puncher.
And that's another thing too. People act like and Jerry, and this ain't no shot at Jerry, but it's a shot at one of the points he made. He was like, and then he went up to 140 and said, yeah, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna beat Josh Taylor. And he did it. Bro, he had some warm-up fights before Josh Taylor. He got two tune-ups to get acclimated to the weight. He fought 3 times within 10 months. Meantime, Josh Taylor didn't fight 1 time within 469 days. You fought 3 times in 10 months getting used to the weight, coming up in weight. You got another guy stuck at that division, can't go up because the belts are tied up. He's getting weight drained, and he's inactive 469 days. So you beat Josh Taylor. Yeah, that was different. Yeah, but they act like he beat Loma. They act like he beat Loma, then went up in weight and beat Josh Taylor. Nah, he got his ass kicked in his backyard in New York City. And everybody was like, oh, well, he almost died. All right, so George Kambosos almost killed him? That's what y'all running with? No. He had a hole in his throat the size of a grapefruit. All right, my nigga. Sounds like a fun girl on front.
Cool story, bro.
I'm telling my old story. I'm just saying, fam, like, get off the gas, my G's. Like, he lost, B. And I just don't think he's everything he said he was, bro. He's definitely been the beneficiary of some good matchmaking.
Nah, I agree with that. Look, they said we shouldn't be mad that Bob moved him the way he did, but didn't move Bud the way he did.
Bro, this kid keeps getting opportunities, and he's saying he make it seem like the damn company hate him. But
that's what's killing me.
Bro, you keep
getting blessing after blessing, and he like, no, they keep their black fighters over here. What?
They doing him wrong, bro. He keeps getting opportunities, man. He keeps getting opportunities. They set him up for success. Josh Taylor didn't fight. Like the kid that for 69 days. You fought 3 times within 6 months, three times within 10 months, and got to build yourself up, get comfortable to the weight and everything. Shit, you supposed to win.
You fresher, you more active, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's another thing they say. He had air in his lungs. Like, nigga, that's called life. That's called life.
Wait, ain't that what he supposed to have when you breathing on it?
Right, nigga, you gotta look right. That nigga had some liquor in his cup too. He had that Bud Light. That Bud Light. Fuck out of here.
He had air in his lungs, Mark. He was living, so he lost that fight. The fuck?
Yeah, man. Right. Nigga, I got weed in my blunt. It's smoke coming out of this cigar, nigga. Okay.
Facts. But
what?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, that nigga said casino air. Who was that said I had the air from the casino coming in my room while I was sleeping? That's all I got to see.
O'Hara Davies.
Fuck out of here, man.
I ain't never heard of that one. I had oxygen come in my room. I slept on the first floor of the casino. And first of all, I never even knew that a lot of the casinos had rooms on the first floor where the casino was. You know what I'm saying? Where the casino was. The hotel is usually on top of the casino.
I ain't see no rooms by no damn on the casino floor.
That's what I'm saying.
What casino
never heard of it.
What casino was you at, nigga? You just walk out the door. Shit, sound like fun right there.
That nigga was at the Snooty Fox.
I've been all over Vegas. I don't even think they got that shit at the Circus Hotel. Nigga.
They don't. They don't.
At least go up one flight of stairs or some shit. Damn.
Yeah, an elevator ride, always.
That Circus shit been there since the mob first.
I think he describing the Super 8.
Again, that's right. That ain't no casino. That's some slots.
They had a game room.
All right, we got a question in the chat. My boy, Next Generation Combat Sports TV. That's a lot to type in the chat. He said, that's why I would reply to him. I'd be like, Next Gen. But Next Generation Combat Sports TV said, Mark Nash TV. Do you think Shakur gonna stay with Top Rank after this fight? I think he's going to the zone. What say you? I answer after you.
I hope the God he leave. We didn't watch Top Rank stall out a lot of great fighter careers. And honestly, Uncle Bob is on his way out the door. So, I mean, I want to see Shakur go where he's going to have the best opportunity to shine and to be able to demonstrate his talents. And right now, I don't think he's getting at it at Top Rank. Man. And the reason he doesn't talk enough. Like, he not he not as brash and loudmouth with the bragging like T.O. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like in order to promote yourself at Top Rank, that's pretty much the route that you have to take and go. Now I will admit, Top Rank, sometimes they get you some fights. You know what I mean? You gonna fight eventually, but for what he's looking to do and where he is in his career, I think they moving a little slower than we would like. You know what I mean? And it's already hard to get the brother a fight with a quality opponent in the division. He should already be reigning, and but again, he should have took that 25% and fought dead. But I digress.
Shout out to the boxing scientist Irvin Mack, Antonio MMA. He said, I think DAZN is better with marketing than Top Rank, and Shakur need publicity more than all the other kings. How do you think they market Boo Boo Andre? You think they did a good job with Boo Boo Andre? Next Generation Combat Sports TV? I will beg to differ. I could name a lot of guys that I saw over there with DAZN, and they didn't have all that marketing. Dev was on DAZN before. He wasn't.
You only get marketed on DAZN when you are, how can I say it? When you're winning and you're a champion.
Well, I can name some guys over there who was winners and champions, and they still want a lot of marketing behind them.
I agree. But that's what I see. You know, that's just my opinion too. Because it's like,
I mean, hold up. Well, tell me this: where was the marketing behind Boo Boo Andre? Because he was winning and he was a champion. What happened?
Ooh. Well, again, Mark, that's different. That was different.
Tell me why.
I don't know. I can't even tell you. I just know it was different. I don't even know. It's a great question. I don't know. Well, in my opinion, though, with Boo Boo kept shooting himself in the foot too by consistently and constantly pulling out of fights. You'll get negotiated and you'll get signed up, locked in for a date, and then all of a sudden,
give me an example.
Damn it, Mark. I gotta go back.
No, because what I think you're describing is something that happened before he was with DAZN. You talking about the Charlo fight?
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not sure if it was while he was with DAZN, but I think what I'm thinking is
saying those things.
What I'm saying is his track record of doing so kind of hurt.
I'm asking you about I'm asking you about what happened why DAZN, you said you got to be winning, be a champion, and then you're saying he pulled out of fights. They signed up for him with DAZN. I'm asking you to name the fights, and you can't name those fights.
No, I don't. It wasn't just with DAZN. I'm saying period throughout the course of his career.
That's not what I'm asking you. That you can't judge. That was before he got with them. Once he get with them,
let me finish. That's what I'm saying. If you pulling, that's what I'm saying. If you're pulling out of fights, period.
He didn't pull out.
It's not going to. I feel as though it's not going to make.
Sound like you're trying
very
to
many.
Go ahead. You sound like you're repeating other people talking points, and you can't stand on them because they don't make no sense in this argument, my good brother.
No, you're not allowing me. You said name the fights where he was with DAZN. I'm saying no. It doesn't matter if he was with Golden Boy. It doesn't matter if he was with PBC. If while he was with a promotional company, him pulling out of any fights that he was signed up to fight, that doesn't make the promotional agency, the network, other fighters, that doesn't make them as apt to want to hop in there with you because it's not a guarantee that it's going to happen. It's how I'm feeling, is what I'm stating. So it's not saying, so while he was with, so let's say if he pulled out of fights before he got signed with DAZN.
But my thing is, you can't even tell me the fight. That's something you heard. You don't even know if he pulled out a fight. What was he signed, or did he refuse to sign with somebody? Did he say, "Hey, I'm the champion. I shouldn't be getting paid less money than the challenger"? You don't think those things matter? You don't think
they definitely matter?
I'm a free agent
in the course of negotiations, in the course of business, for sure.
Right, because if I signed and didn't fight, you can sue me.
Yes,
you can still fight the guy. So all these people saying that stuff, a lot of times, that's why I say I think you saying other people talking points, because that shit is just not true. A lot of people say that when they just don't like Boo Boo or looking for a reason not to like him, they'll say, "Yeah, he signed a contract, pulled out a fight." No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Those are negotiations. And people pull out and change their mind in negotiations. Or I just don't want to sign with you. Okay, I'll still sign with you, but it just be one fight. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
That's what I'm saying. So pulling out of a negotiation, I mean, of course, saying
all the time in business, it's just
because
it's not. And pulling out negotiation. That's the whole point of negotiations. Sometimes you got a hard yes and a hard no in negotiations. You get what I'm saying? I'm the champion. I'm gonna get paid more than the champion. Challenger might be a hard yes. I mean a hard no. Like a
hard no, right?
I'm not doing that. Or hey, I'm not about to sign a long ass career deal with you just because you helped me get out of this other deal. Yeah, you helped me get out of my deal with this other promoter, but I didn't sign with you. So now I'm starting to get blackballed.
Yeah, you owe me. You owe. We got you out.
I can pay you. I don't have to sign with you though. I'll just give you a fee for advising.
Listen, if you could pay us, if you could pay us, you wouldn't have needed us to get your motherfucking ass out of trouble in the first place. Nah,
no, I'm not a lawyer. You get what I'm saying?
Sign that dotted line, Jay.
Right, and then, but it's still. But see how we get. That's why I was pressing you to stay on topic, because we don't got so far on topic. You can't even. We still ain't even talking about how the zone make all these people stars when you're a champion and you winning. Triple G was a champion and winning. He ain't no big ass star like that. He's only known for fighting Canelo 3 times. Respectfully. What's up, Dub?
G was not. Never mind.
What you mean? Triple G won with the zone?
No, I'm saying G was a knockout artist, and G is way past his fucking. He's way past his due date
now. But when he signed with them, he was still in his prime. He only lost to Canelo. He became champion and been winning since. He ain't lost to nobody but Canelo. But he still want this guy star. I'm just trying to figure out all these stars that y'all saying they making over there at the zone, and I'm still not getting no names. That's all I'm saying. These people that signed their stars.
Nah, G was big, bro. I'm like, G was actually big. He was big overseas. What?
Okay. All right.
And then not only G, but I mean, you got,
Bro, that ain't what the numbers say.
What are we considering? What are we considering stars when we say stars?
I'm like,
what's the criteria for being a boxing star?
What does that mean to you, right side? What does that mean to you? Can you sell if you ain't just with a guy like Canelo? Can you sell by yourself?
Okay, I can understand that.
And we was talking about the zone putting the money behind people. If you're a champion and you're winning, I was like, all right, well, I can name a whole bunch of champs over there was winning, and they won't blow in the bag on them as far as the advertising and the marketing. Because somebody said Shakur should sign with the zone, because the zone basically put the money up on them and make them a star. And I'm like, shit, we don't know that.
You got it. Go ahead. My bad, Mark.
And that's how we got here, Doug. I was like, well, that didn't happen with Boo Boo Andre. He was with him. He was winning. He was a champ. They didn't make him pop. But go ahead.
Who were the contemporaries in that? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Let Dub speak for a minute because he just got here. I mean, you've been going back and forth for a minute. Let him speak his piece real quick.
What's up, Dub?
Man, what up, Cam? How you feeling, my brother? Much love and respect. I mean, the zone making fighters pop, that's not really something we've seen. The thing is, though, overall in the sport of boxing, we ain't just seen a tremendous number of quote unquote superstars. You got Canelo, you got Tank. Outside of that, Deontay Wilder previously, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. Those are the names of boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones. Errol, Spence, and Bud Crawford. Outside of that, I mean, it's few and far between. So that's why I believe you got to make the biggest fights happen. So individual be looking forward to some of these other fights, because when you're getting the same thing and individual fights subpar competition, then it gives you the results that we currently see.
Go ahead, Cam.
No, I was just about to say, if you got, oh shit, hold on, I got a phone call. Go ahead.
Yeah, answer the phone, nigga. You ain't talking about shit over here anyway. Hey, look. Hey, all I'm trying to say is this, my nigga. Like, on the real though. What do you think Shakur should sign with, or should he re-sign with Tyrant and renegotiate that deal?
Man, I think Shakur. I think he should. It depends. It depends on the fights. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be offered. If he can go make a Tank Davis fight and have to sign with the PBC, I would love to see that fight. But like you said, the man shouldn't have to sign his life away to make the deal happen. Same thing. We know, and shout out to Shakur.
2 or 3, right? That shit need to be like a 2 or 3 fight, like
right.
Rematch, and then one more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's the thing. 3 fight deals is where it's at right now, in my opinion. And so, if Shakur can make any 3 fight deal where he can make big fights happen for himself, money fights that we want to see him in, I ain't got no problem with it. I would say go for Tank first. You know what I'm saying? So go look the fight with the PBC. If you can't make that fight happen, then move up to one. Oh, go ahead. My apologies.
Hello, Dub. That ain't on him though. That's on them.
And that's the problem. That's the problem with it. Because at the same time, the way I'm saying, go over there and make that. Well, they gotta offer you something for you to go make it happen. And it just seems like they're not offering nothing. So you're right. You absolutely correct, Mark.
Right. You gotta have a monster.
That's a damn thing. That's a damn thing.
Hey, Dub, you gotta have a monster over there saying, "Bring me him. Go get him. He got 1 fight left. Go get him. Get him over here. I don't care if you need him for 2 fights or 3 fights. Feed me."
What is Tank?
He's over there. Yeah, you gotta, brother. Why he gotta be on that? And
Abdul Wahid is what people are telling me the face of boxing. He the monster you talking about, ain't he?
What?
Abdul Wahid ain't never asked for the big fights.
Hold on. But he also told us that that was when he was under Floyd, and he's no longer under Floyd, right? So now, is GTD Promotions a real entity or not? And so if it's a real entity, who's running GTD Promotions? And that's who we need to be talking to make fights happen. Will we disagree or agree with that? Y'all tell me.
What Tank said, we don't know who to talk to get the big fights made, and he didn't tell us who we need to talk to.
So you didn't answer the question, Mark. Is GTD Promotions real?
I wouldn't know, brother. I wouldn't know.
I'm just asking. I thought it would be a relevant question. It may not be relevant. Maybe it's not relevant. I don't know.
I don't know.
But,
is it relevant?
And that's the problem. That's the problem right there. So at the end of the day, man, if you're not gonna work with His Excellency, if you're not gonna work with him, Turkey, then send the offer, even if it's less than the offer they provide. If it's what you want, send the offer. Just send the offer. Send something. Put something out here in the atmosphere so we can get the fight that we want to see. Damn.
Right, you demanding Ferraris, man. Shit, let's shit. Like, let's find out what you're gonna. What's it?
Bro, you asking for Ferraris to start negotiations. To start them. Not to negotiate, to start negotiate. Okay, all right.
Which goes back to my first point. He never asked for the big fights. He said, y'all asked for me. I ain't asked for y'all. So if y'all want me, y'all got to drop me 2 Ferraris off of my front door so I can pull up and stand.
Why we can't just get the damn fight? Why you can't just fight the best? Why do we have to beg for you to fight competition we want to see? Why do we have to beg for this? This is ridiculous. I mean, this is a shame what we talking about right now. This is an absolute shame that we talking about Ferraris and I don't know what we talking about to get the fight that we want to see. What are we talking about?
We talking about 2 Ferraris, Doug. We talking about 2 Ferraris. What color you want yours? I want mine red with peanut butter seats. What you want? Yeah, what you want? You want yours aftermarket? You want yours to be custom? How you want yours? You want yours kid out?
I don't know how anybody tell me that Devin them don't want to fight, but they'll tell me Tank now. They'll tell me Tank want all the smoke.
These are the same people that told us that Bud was gonna get his eye collected by the eye collector, and he ain't fought nobody.
I was in that group, Cam. I was in that group. No. I was there. I was right there. I picked you, Jay. So, hey, anytime that comes up, I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna stand on it and tell you I was absolutely incorrect. I was incorrect, and Bud did his motherfucking thing. There's nothing more I can say, and I say it respectfully.
But it's crazy though. Like you said it. We hear it all the time across the Twitter boxing spaces, social media. Oh, Tank won all the smoke. Tank beats them all. Tank knocks them all out. Can't none of them fuck with Tank. They ain't fucking with Tank. Devin don't want no smoke. But when we look at the moves that are being made, it looks like Dev is running to the smoke.
It's crazy. It's like, hey, I gave Tank Davis credit for Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia, both of them. The reason I gave him Hector Garcia, that man he's an Olympian. Now he was coming up in weight, but he had just knocked out what's his name? Well, he didn't knock him out. He had Chris Colbert running around the ring looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then the other dude, he had just put, I can't even remember his name, put him on his ass. And so I was like, okay, yeah. No, this is good. I gave him credit for that fight. I gave him credit for Ryan Garcia. So if he fight Frank Martin next, I'm giving him credit for the Frank Martin fight. I'm going to give him credit for it. What you think about that, Cam?
Talking about Tank?
Yeah, if he fight
Frank Martin next, I would give him credit for fighting Frank Martin.
I'm giving him credit for that fight.
I would give him credit for fighting Frank.
Oh, Mark, did you put a case on me?
I think Mark put a case on me.
Oh no,
he put a case on the fight.
No, that's a good thing. Put a case on it. I ain't mad at that. It's better than I never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Teach us the levels, Mark. Teach us the levels.
When I say put a case on it, that means we can have a conversation about that. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying?
If he fight Frank Martin next, I give him credit. I just don't want to see He already done passed, or he said he ain't fighting Pitbull. Don't seem like that fight gonna be made. If he fight El Rayo, no, please, I hope, please, no, please don't give me that fight. I would accept De Los Santos over Rayo. I would accept De Los Santos before Rayo.
Listen, I don't
Give me
want to
the
see
Frank Martin fight.
Pitbull.
Even though,
Give me the Frank Martin fight.
Even though I think Rayo is gonna go in there and fight and still get knocked out, Frank Martin gonna try to box and get knocked out.
You think?
Or find a way to survive. Man, I seen Frank Martin fight in person, bro. I'm telling you, dog.
Oh, you ain't got no love for him.
No.
I ain't saying love like that. I'm saying you don't think he's gonna win.
Let me tell you, I got a lot of love for Frank Martin because first of all, when I was at that weigh-in, man, he stayed so long after the fight. He should have been left, man, and got something to eat and start rehydrating. But he stayed so long doing so many interviews. He was so cool, and his team was telling him that he got to leave. He kept saying he got to leave, but he stayed so long. So I got a lot of love and respect for Frank Martin because he really cares and loves to his fans and loves to chop it up with the media, right?
That's beautiful.
But his performance and seeing him in there, that weight is cutting. That weight is kicking his ass, man. You get what I'm saying? He should probably be at 40 already.
He got muscles too. He got muscles.
Yeah, but just seeing how he drained down, and then look at how he hydrated, and even keep in mind during the course of a fight, the guy's sweating and losing weight in the middle of the fight. You know what I'm saying? You're losing weight in the fight, and just
what is Frank Martin 5'8"? He 5'8"?
Shit, I don't think he's 5'8".
I think he's like 5'6", 5'7".
Damn, I thought it was at least 5'8".
He was smaller than me, bro. But go ahead. Why you ask?
Well, I asked because I agree with you. When you having to cut weight at 35, especially I think he's more on the muscular side. That's why I brought it up earlier. Muscles versus that lean body style. You know what I'm saying? It carries weight differently, and so.
But
he probably killing himself to make that weight. And
his opponent though, that night, his opponent looked huge. He fought Autumn Haratunian. He looked huge compared to Frank.
I remember that fight. I do remember that fight.
He rehydrated. I had him losing bad until he finally hurt him and made old boy take a knee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He came up in the round, and then he made him take a knee, and that was the deciding factor for me. But up to that though, he was getting beat to the punch. He looked slow, sluggish. He was getting caught. He was getting timed, and Autumn Haratunian was giving him some work.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me ask you this, Mark. So I heard when they were
worse.
Go ahead.
No, you're saying Tank.
When they were talking about the Tank Davis fight, I heard a few times that he's looking to fight at 140 next. I don't know how true it is. It could be an absolute lie. And so I may be lying right now. I ain't going to hold you. I don't know. This is just what's been reported. And so if you think Frank Martin versus Tank happened at 40, do you think that's a different fight?
What Tank?
I think the higher up it goes in weight, it becomes a more dangerous. I think Frank's chances increase the higher up in weight it goes. I think while it's at anywhere between 130, 135, Tank sparks him.
All right. Well, since we're doing hypotheticals and confirmed rumors, what y'all think of this? No, you good. You good, bro. I'm just talking shit. What y'all think about the rumors that John Pataya dropped Tyson Fury? That's why he's out of camp. They say he went in camp, sparred with Tyson Fury just 5 rounds, and now he is out there. Now he's come out and said, nah, that's not what not him. His team has come out and said, nah, it was good work, respect Tyson Fury and his team, blah, blah, blah. That didn't happen, right? So, one of his representatives. But this rumor mill is still going. even though his team did not. Yeah, he knocked Fury down, and they got him out of camp. What y'all think of that? Any truth to the rumor that he might have hurt Fury? And
He knocked that nigga down, dog. That's one punch, man. That's one punch Opataya, dog. He knocked him down. We know he did. No, I don't know, man. I mean,
you got to pick a side, nigga. You just did all of that, then said, "I don't know."
I don't know, man. Nah, I'm gonna say he actually did, because I mean, we did see Fury get dropped by what, Steve Cunningham. We didn't, you know what I mean? He just got sat down by Ngannou. You know what I mean? We didn't see it, so I wouldn't say that it's far fetched.
Motherfucker special.
Why boot him out of camp?
What you think, Dub?
Hey, bro, I'm a fan of Jai Opataya. However you say his last name. I'm a fan of him. I love to watch that man fight. He carried good power. I can see these rumors being true. I can see them being true. The thing is I don't know if I would necessarily say I'd kick him out of camp, because although he hurt the champion, you know what I'm saying? You still, bro, you need that style. We don't know.
We don't know.
Go ahead.
Just a rumor.
No. I'm saying off of what I'm saying, I believe that it happened, and so because I'm only speaking on what I believe happened. All I'm saying is that if he was able to hurt you, you probably need to keep him in camp with you, so you can make sure you are perfecting your craft the right way, because you don't want to get in the ring with anybody, especially a Usyk, if that's going to be the next fight. I don't even know what the next fight going to be for Tyson Fury, but if that is the next fight, you don't want to get in there with somebody who has also been an undisputed champion in cruiserweight, who ain't necessarily the best puncher, but got great footwork and can make you look bad.
You don't think the fight is going to happen?
I don't know. Is it confirmed? I hadn't heard it confirmed yet. So okay. It's confirmed.
February 17th. Yeah.
Fury versus Usyk, February. Yeah. I didn't know that. That's beautiful, because I'm gonna be in the mountains at that time. So that means, yeah. You said February. You said the 17th.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm in the mountains the 16th through the 19th.
You didn't know that fight was going down?
I didn't know that was confirmed.
Really?
I didn't.
It's on Box Rec.
I ain't been on my game.
It's on Box Rec. February 17th, man. Shit a couple weeks away. Shit's a couple weeks away, bro. This shit is.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited.
Special like a whistle, man. Undisputed.
And you need to keep Jai in the damn training camp with your ass, respectfully.
No, bro. You keep that motherfucker in there. You might not make it to your fight.
I understand. I do understand.
You don't want to go in there getting beat up and concussed. Like, this ain't the time to be do shit, bro. This is like, we need to be sharpening tools we got and getting ready for a battle. Not in here like, yeah, let's keep this guy in here to keep dropping you, knock you down, and breaking your confidence.
So Mark, you believe it happened too, huh? You believe it happened too?
Hell yeah, I believe it happened. Look at this excuse they put out. This has been Damon. It said Opataya did 5 rounds in sparring with Tyson Fury in Saudi Arabia, but with lack of orthodox sparring in Fury's camp, Opataya has never returned to Australia. Well, look, why'd you bring him in there in the first place? Why would you bring him in the first place? You know you fighting Usyk, who's a southpaw. Why did you wanted to see what's up? And you found out what's up.
Found out what all the hype was about.
But did they say with lack of orthodox opponents?
Orthodox sparring, as in we're not going to be doing a lot of orthodox sparring. So why did you bring him over there in the first place?
Just hold on, but
can you
see? He's a southpaw.
Can you see the screen? I'm just going with what they're saying. Can you see the screen?
Hold on, let me.
While you do that, what's up, Euro?
Hey, what up? What up? Can you hear me, Mike? Check.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
No. They're saying because the lack of orthodox sparring for Ja because he's gonna fight Breeders.
Okay.
Right. That's what they're saying. When I'm reading it, that's what I'm getting, and
that makes perfect sense. Okay. So why would y'all go over there just for 5 rounds?
yeah, I don't know. I don't. Well, to help. Well, not for 5 though. You don't help nobody. Yeah, no.
Fury's a conventional fighter. You could keep in working with Fury, right? Or
if they gonna put you in the ring with him,
that's some good experience in there. I don't know. What's up, Puro? What you got on this one?
I mean, I think the key is the preparations for his own, planned rematch with Maris Breedis. It's probably like the main reason he left. But I mean, maybe they just wanted to add that, he's having a lack of orthodox sparring or whatever.
How far is the flight from Saudi Arabia to Australia, bro?
Ooh, I don't know.
Anybody want to know?
Your guess is as good as mine, dog.
Look like you might be. Is this true? Is this? How many hours of travel from Saudi Arabia to Australia? So you take a 14-hour flight, 14 hours and 14-minute flight. That's where I'm going with this. A 14-hour flight to do 5 rounds. Does that make any sense to anybody?
Not too much.
That's all I'm saying. It seems like you spent more time on the plane than the rounds that you're gonna fight, bro.
Right?
Like
dead ass. Spend more time in TSA
than you spent in country. 14 hours, 14-minute flight for 5 rounds. I'm just saying, it just don't seem like it makes. I mean, who would put that fighter through that? Why would I do that to you? Why would you do that to your body? Being on a plane flight, missing that much out of camp and the training and prepping for your fight just to do 5 rounds and just to go back and take the 14 hours and 14 minutes back. You get what I'm saying?
Did he get paid? Did he get paid?
That means nothing. This pennies compared to what he's about to get paid for his main event. I mean,
the main,
Well, he's not the main event, but he's getting paid a lot of money for his fight. More than getting paid being a sparring partner for 5 rounds.
5 rounds. Yikes.
Does that make any sense, Doug? Puro?
No, not too much.
If you managing his career, would you do that to him?
No.
Get on this plane 14 hours, man. Go over there and box. Go box 5 rounds with Tyson Fury, and then come on back.
I mean, on one hand, it's it's a chance to spar in a weight class that you could be possibly going to in the future with the current champion of the world. So I mean, from that aspect, okay, I get it. But from the other aspect, yeah, the flight's longer than the work put in. But if it was good work,
But also, when you get over there, you're also gonna train with him. You're gonna understand the different training habits that he may have versus what you have. So I think there were things to be learned, but overall, I need at least and that's the other thing. I don't know how many weeks he was over there. So because I don't know that, it's hard for me to say. But if he just went there for a couple of days for a 5-round sparring match, I could see how it'd be a waste of time.
Yeah, I think he was over there getting Fury that work. He was giving Fury that work, and they said, "Hell nah, send your ass back down under." Yeah, that's my opinion, and I think that statement right there is his team being respectful to Tyson Fury and his camp.
Yep.
They could have made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
For 5 rounds?
You know, maybe like reconnaissance type of deal. You know, like okay, I can possibly fight this guy in the future. Let me see what he's got.
Huh? Who does that? Who's doing that?
No, I'm just saying, you know, like there's some people that believe that, like, you know, like it's not a good idea to have potential opponents as sparring partners because you can, you know, like if you guys ever do fight, you know, you get a bit of information on how to beat them or their tendencies and stuff like that. So there's some fighters or some, you know, managers, trainers that don't like fighting, you know,
that
potential
goes
opponents.
both ways. That goes both ways.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I'm just saying, you know, that it could have been like, you know, let's see what this guy's got, you know.
So you talking about from Ja's perspective, like
Yeah.
You're going to get a feel for what Tyson Fury got.
Yeah, exactly.
And once you get what he's got, see what he's like fucking him out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. All right, well shit, that's it for me. Y'all got anything else? Anybody got anything on Dub? Did you get your Puro? Did you speak on the 2 Ferrari tank? You got anything you want to add to that? Oh, Munguia, let me get y'all picks real quick. Early predictions, Munguia versus Ryder.
All right,
I
I'll
ain't
go
got a
first.
dog in that fight.
You said what?
I said I ain't got no dog in that fight. I don't care. No, I'm going with Haney because Haney just a baby.
Man, this is about to be a good fight. What you talking about? You don't care about this fight?
No, I'm gonna watch it.
This fight matters. It's gonna be a good fight.
I think Haney pull it off, even though Ryder's been looking really good since going up. Pause. But he's been stopping shit. But yeah, I think Haney pull it off.
Go ahead, Dub. Pure.
I agree. I agree 100%. I got Jaime Munguia stopping John Ryder. I got him stopping him.
Damn. You gonna sleep him or the ref gonna say leave him alone?
Ref, TKO.
Damn. Okay. Shit. Puro, who you got? Matter of fact, never mind. I ain't even got to ask Puro. Puro got Jaime Munguia. Next question. Shit, I knew who Puro had when the names were announced.
It's a
question for you though, Puro. Better than that. What can Ryder do to win the fight, or what is going to be the key to victory for Jaime Munguia to make sure Ryder doesn't win? Because Ryder got an ugly fight. You know what I'm saying? He got to get in there and make it ugly. You got to get in that reach. You got to.
It's stylistically, shit, man. I'm expecting fireworks. At the end of the day, yeah, I do have Jaime, but in regards to like the knockout or the stoppage, I'm kind of like on the fence. It's kind of 50-50. John Ryder's really tough. Like I think he's only been stopped once in his career. And they're both fighters that press forward. They're both fighters that are really good offensively. I would say Ryder's a bit more defensively sound than Jaime is, and that's Jaime's Achilles heel. I think that's going to be the story of Jaime as he starts fighting like this type of competition. It's either going to be, either he stops the dude or makes the 12 and wins the decision, or he ends up getting stopped. So it's going to depend on the fighter to exploit his defensive weaknesses, which he has many. The thing about Jaime is like I think in the Devinchenko fight, I think it proves that he's one of the better offensive fighters in the sport. So John Ryder is a live dog in this one because John Ryder is a very good fighter. I think just his performance in even though it was a close fight, but you attributed that to Danny Jacobs' experience and skill level. That impressed me from John Ryder. I thought Danny Jacobs was gonna, knock him out per se, because like I said, he's pretty tough. He's got a lot of heart and a pretty good chin. But I thought it was gonna, I didn't think it was gonna be close. But John Ryder surprised me in that one. So I don't know. I definitely got a Jaime winning. I don't know by what means. He did take a shellacking versus Canelo, So I mean, you know, the stoppage is you know, it's definitely live as well. But yeah, it's I mean, Ryder's got to do Ryder, and yeah, Ryder's got to tough him, like you said. You know, maybe make it a bit dirty in there, like you said. I mean, I'm curious about the fight. I'm up for it.
You can't just stand outside and let Haney Munguia just tee off on him.
Facts.
Can't just let him. Your name is the Gorilla. You got to go in there and be the Gorilla, man, for real, because Haney Munguia, let's keep it a buck, man. His last fight, Sergey Derevchenko, that was a good fight. That was back and forth, and he took some punishment in that fight too. You know what I'm saying?
He had him out in the 5th round. Like he was out on his feet, in my opinion.
Who?
Hyman
was out on his feet.
That was the
5th round.
5th round, yeah. I thought he was out on his feet, yeah. And that's what impressed me. That's what I'm like. Okay, I think defense is. I don't think defense and Haney Munguia is you know, go hand in hand. But I mean, offensively, it's just, you know, the guys.
It's his defense, though. You talking about Haney?
Yeah. No, and I agree. It's just like in my humble opinion, Derevchenko was his first step up, and he almost lost it. But like, you know, like he just showed us it's like his resolve. It's just like, you know, like he went into that fight no matter what. You know, not to lose, if that makes any sense. It was pretty impressive because, you know, he had him out on his feet, and even the 6th round and on, like Derevchenko was just, you know, like putting it on him, but Haney, you know, was never undeterred and was putting in his own work, and you know, he needed that knockdown in the last round to really, you know, eke that win out.
Yeah, he was giving him that work, man. That was a good scrap, and I remember I had stepped away, and somebody hit me. They was like, "Yo," and it was like the mid to late rounds, like round 8, 9, and 10. And they was like, "Yo, Haney getting his ass whooped right now, bro. You watching this?" And I said, "Shit, I just stepped away real quick." I was like, it was like, "Man, you better go back." He said, "He getting his ass whooped. He about to blow it." But I see a lot of people, and I pass the dub on this one. Dub, a lot of people don't want Haney to win because they say if he wins, he's gonna get the Canelo fight. If he wins, shit, that ain't a bad case for the Canelo fight after the Derevchenko fight and after he beats John Ryder, especially if he can stop John Ryder, right?
Well, I think, excuse me, I think the argument to that would be that, no, it's not a bad fight. It's just we want to see David Benavidez over. We want to see that fight first. So if Haney Munguia does come through victorious and gets the Canelo fight, you know, I don't think that's a bad fight. But at the same time, I would prefer to see, and right now with Canelo, we hearing about Big Charlo. He's supposed to be a Maul Charlo.
It never
Sorry.
I hope not. Hey, play it again, please. Because I hope.
Damn, man, I don't want to see that shit.
I hope that's not the case. I hope, but that's what we're hearing. And at the end of the day, I don't have no problem with Haney Munguia. All I'm saying is I would prefer to see Canelo fight David Benavidez. If he don't fight David Benavidez, fight the other champion in the division, who is David Morrell. And when I say champion, I know what you mean. They holding underbelts, but go on and clean that up then if you're not gonna fight what shit, I think those are the two fights to be made. So
but it's no saying that win, lose, or draw that Haney Munguia is gonna get the fight. But it seems like people think it's like a foregone conclusion. If Haney wins, that's who Canelo is gonna fight next. We don't know.
People only look at it that way because we've seen the patterns of Canelo's movement. So this is why you look at it that way. But you could be absolutely right. We may not see this. We may see Canelo go out there and say, "Damn, I'm fighting David Benavidez next regardless." And if he do that, I hope Piro, my brother, I hope he pull me on any, find me on any channel because I'm gonna give Canelo all the respect in the world. Absolutely. But until I see those type of moves, I don't know why I would think it's gonna happen.
Go ahead, Puro. You want to respond?
I mean, there's not to respond to. I think it's pretty much a lock that it's going to happen in September. You know, it's not going to happen in May. I don't want to watch the Jamal fight either, but that might be the case. You know, if you believe certain reporting that's out there. But I think that's why they haven't announced anything, even though like we're coming up to May. I think, you know, they're waiting to see if Jaime pulls it off. If Jaime pulls it off, I think it's going to be Jaime versus Canelo in May, and it's going to be David Benavidez versus Mal Charlo whenever they host that one, and then in September, you know.
You said David versus Charlo?
Yeah,
they're gonna fight first.
Well, I mean, if Jaime wins, I believe so.
Hell no, Charlo ain't.
Because David suggested that he was going to I believe in interviews, one in particular, I forgot who he was interviewing with, that he was saying that if he can't get the Canelo fight in May, he was going to fight Jamal Charlo. He was going to talk to Al to see if he can fight Jamal Charlo so he can avenge his brother.
Why he can't fight David Morrell?
I don't know. You got to ask him.
Shit like that, Doug. Shit like that. Talk that Doug shit. Doug right side. Why we can't get that shit, man? Like, come on.
I mean, if you spoke to Jose Benavidez Sr. and Samson before the Boo fight happened, they said that they had a signed deal to fight Morrell instead of Boo, but you know that didn't happen, did it?
Why not? Why not, bro?
I don't know.
I remember you talking to me about that. You were the person that was sent me something now.
Yeah.
Who dug who in that situation, Puro? Or who was capping? You said somebody was capping about some shit. Then was it Samson?
Samson.
He was
Jose
the one
Senior.
We're loyal to Al Heyman.
You know, I mean, it's just
Samson is Morrell's guy, right?
Samson is. I think he represents both Morrell and Benavidez.
Oh man, shit.
You know, so at the end of the day, in my humble opinion, they were all capping. They knew they weren't gonna fight. Used it all as promotional.
How's your daddy, your uncle? Shit don't make no sense.
I mean, on my buddy's channel, like my buddy interviewed him at the when Samson was in line to check into his hotel. He asked him like, "So is David ever gonna fight Canelo?" He's like, "Oh yeah, actually that fight's happening next." So you know, so he said he's fighting Errol, he's fighting Canelo. I mean, these guys are full of shit, bro. Excuse my language.
Yeah, man, breaks my heart, man. I'm gonna never get the. Y'all think the Saudi shit good for boxing or not?
Depends.
It depends.
Yeah, right now it doesn't look so good.
Really? You don't think so?
Well, because they keep asking about how they're going to put on, or people keep saying like how they could be good for boxing. If they,
you finally about to get the two undisputeds, Curtis here. Then you know you're gonna get undisputed that they said they ain't gonna do, and then you're gonna get because of the war and all of that shit. Money start talking now. Oh yeah, we can do it. We just ain't gonna do it in America. I'm like, all right, weird. Like nigga, the war won't in America anyway. The Ukraine shit. Okay, boom. So you.
I mean, Usyk and Fury doesn't really matter to me because I'm not, like.
I was talking about the light heavyweights.
Oh, the light. I mean, that one hasn't even been signed. They said it has been, but I remember reading an article saying that we might fight Bivol.
They both about to do it, bro. They both.
Yeah, and if it happens, cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's cool for people that want to watch those fights. You know, I mean, I'm interested, obviously. But
it's good for.
They're not very popular fighters,
Yeah, but those two fights are important to boxing, important to the divisions, important to the legacy of the sport. Correct?
Yeah, well, I would say so.
Especially
so what's the problem? So it's a good thing for boxing.
That's what I'm saying. Like so far, right? Because he said
if they get made, yeah, I would say yes.
They already Fury, the heavyweight undisputed.
Yeah, the heavyweights are done. I'm talking about the other one.
Amazing though, right? That's amazing. Let's start with the heavyweights, right?
We hadn't had a heavyweight undisputed champion since
Lewis.
There we go.
Oh,
it's a great thing. It's a great thing for boxing.
Pure, what's your take? Well, okay. Pure, tell me why you don't like it then.
No. I don't mind it. I'm not a big fan of the heavyweight division as of like the last 10 years.
Tell me why you don't like this undisputed fight right here.
No, I wouldn't say I don't like it. It's just I'm like I mean like I just haven't got like I haven't the heavyweight division hasn't like really like intrigued me in a lot of years.
Okay.
You know? So
I ain't talking about the whole division. I'm talking about this fight: Fury versus Usyk.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know why I did. I mean, like I'm glad it's happening. You know, so like you said, to finally see who's the number one in the division. Blah blah blah. I mean, I just don't know why. Like I'm not like I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Babbling and shit. Go ahead, Cam. You don't like them because they're Saudis, huh? It's happening.
No, I don't really. I mean, at the end of the day, like I guess that's why I was saying like time will tell, because like like if the Saudis are just kind of doing it, for the wrong reasons, then yeah, like whatever. But I mean, if they're doing it for the right reason, yeah, cool, man. I mean, I watch boxing, so I love boxing, so and any promotional company or any sheikh or king or queen that puts on boxing, I'm cool with,
Dub, I've been hearing a lot of that. What you think of that, Dub? People saying Saudi's doing it for the wrong reasons. What do you think of that?
I don't really care about the reasons. I understand politics and all those type of things, but at the end of the day, I'm here. I watch boxing to see the best. I want to see individuals fight. You know what I'm saying? So whatever means that is for me to get those type of fights, unless genocide is taking place, and I don't know. I don't know. It got to be something horrific for me just to say that. Nope, I can't support these people putting on the fights that I'm looking for. So I'm more about the fights than anything, and so that's how I look at it. As long as I'm getting the fights and I'm getting to see what I want to see, and I can pay my money to see the best, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem.
Antonio said no because after his interview, His Excellency wants to make the fights he wants to see. He said, I mean, shit, he paying for it, right? That's what most promoters do. They pay for the fights they want. They put the money up, or they solicit the money, or find a way to make those fights happen. They acquire the funds. He has the funds acquired. But he said he wants to see the winner Artur Beterbiev and Bivol fight Ja Apatay. Like, what the hell is that, man? Shit, that's what's next. Light heavyweight after light heavyweight is cruising, ain't it?
I would love to see that. I would love that.
Because after they conquer, one of those guys is going to conquer the division, right? And be undisputed. Shit. So got to move up in weight, move up in money. That's what they say, right?
Yeah.
Shit, what's next after conquering division? We got the fight we want to see. Like, why would you be mad? We saw the winner. We saw the best. Now it's time to go up and see who's Ja Apatay. As far as I know, in most people's mind and eyes, he is the best cruiserweight right now.
You think, Mark, that the sheik or whatever his name is took into consideration that like what Artur and Bivol's intentions are after this fight?
I don't think he just said that out of his ass. I'm sure he's already talked to him about that.
Okay.
You think
they could change your mind, and be like, okay, we retire. See you later.
I mean, and if they retire, see you later. I mean, what can you say? What are you gonna do? Take their passport and not let them leave?
Man, they could do that.
No, they'll be already home, bro. Joe, I'm sure they will announce their retirement once they went home.
What about the guys that built the stadium? They trying to get home.
What you mean?
All the workers that are from like Pakistan and India and Venezuela and shit, they can't leave.
I don't know about that. Did you report that? Like, tell me.
No, I mean, go to.
I don't know if you trolled
Amnesty International. They reported on it.
Amnesty International. Let me see.
No, that was a small joke. I don't know. Like,
I'm asking you stuff though. Like, so,
no. I'm being serious as well. I was just
let's be real. Some people have a sense of xenophobia when it comes to the Saudis.
No, and I get that. And
chopped off and shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, man, you lose the fight, you might get your head chopped off over there. I'm like, bro, you tripping, fam. And that's racist.
Yeah.
You know what
No,
I'm
no,
saying?
no. I'm just talking about like countries in that region of the world that do those practices. You know,
I
and
don't know if that's the case in this situation though, and I haven't
no,
heard.
no, and that's why I said like like if they're doing it for the right reasons,
So what are the? Before I go to Hot Rod, you wanna elaborate
Oh.
what you mean about the right reasons. I'm being serious.
I'm being serious as well.
So
I mean the right reasons, meaning that they're doing it strictly, to because this guy in particular to enjoy the sport and to promote tourism. That because I've heard that like they're starting to let women into events and stuff like that. And they're trying to show the new Saudi, or doing it for the wrong reasons. In the case of if they're doing it as sport washing, just trying to get high profile events to take away their attention from what they're really doing.
Oh shit, that's what sports are, distractions.
No, I understand, but I mean, doesn't make it right.
America all the time.
No, I understand, and yeah, America is like
does that
like
that has
the most egregious in the world that's ever done it.
Yeah,
But still, it doesn't make it right.
It is
That's all
though a
I'm saying.
distraction. TV is a distraction, entertainment.
No, I understand. I'm just saying it still doesn't make it right.
Okay. Hot Rod, what up, man? Welcome home. Welcome to the show, bro.
Yo, what's good?
What's popping with you, my G's?
Man, what am I
What up,
listening
Rod?
to? What am I listening to? Are we talking government? Or are we talking boxing? Like, what is this?
Let's go. Talk that shit, Hot Rod. Let's go.
Man, it's like talk. Does boxing resolve around 4 people, or is this a worldwide sport? Because somebody got to enlighten me. Because I'm just lost, man. I'm just lost. Piro, you not interested in that fight?
In which one?
Usyk in Fury?
I am, but it's like whatever.
Why? Because they not American?
No, I'm not a big heavyweight fan. Hey, yeah, and then that's part of it too. But still, I mean, like I don't know. I mean, like I'm not a Tyson Fury fan at all. Like I think he's a clown. But he's
Bro,
a
New Wade is not black, and I'm one of his biggest fucking fans. That's some
no,
bullshit,
I understand.
man.
I'm just talking about Tyson Fury. He's a fucking clown. I don't like him.
What about Usyk?
So
Usyk is
Tank
cool.
isn't a
Usyk
clown
is
because the
right.
majority of American people are Tank fans. So Tank isn't a clown?
No, I wouldn't say he's a clown. No.
What the fuck? All right, I'm done. So a nigga that said that stupid ass shit. Tyson Fury has never said that dumb ass shit.
He said
Although
worse.
Fury be trolling, that man has never said that dumb ass shit to Bob or to Frank or to anybody. Oh, drop me off 2 Lambos worth 500,000. Nigga, what?
So Tank can't troll.
So Piro,
that's a gypsy thing only.
Oh my God! So you telling me
We got
Tank is
one.
not a clown, but Tyson Fury is a clown? Make it make sense.
Yeah, like Tank.
At least one man is actually fighting niggas. At least one man is actually fighting motherfuckers. What is the other nigga doing? What is he doing?
The same thing.
You know what? Hey, I'll be glad when this bum ass nigga retire. I'll be glad. Glad, my nigga, for real.
Oh, will I? Hopefully Usyk retires him. Real nice.
No, I'm talking about that bum ass nigga Tank. I can't wait, bro.
No. Tank,
you niggas is jokes. Mark, you hear this? They said Tyson Fury is a clown.
I'm enjoying this.
They said Tyson Fury is a clown, but this short little motherfucking raccoon looking motherfucker is not a clown. But this nigga's not a clown.
Deleting him, bro. Come on.
What the fuck?
There's no comparison, bro.
I can't make this shit up, dog. I can't make this shit up. This nigga ain't fought not one motherfucker that's an A-level opponent, not one motherfucker that has footwork, not nothing. But he's not a clown. But Tyson Fury is a clown. Cause you don't like him? Man, get the fuck out of here with man.
Me not liking him is not here nor
Be
there.
acting gay. I'm younger than all you niggas, and you niggas be acting gay, man. On my mama, y'all do.
Me not liking him is not here nor there. I mean, he's a clown because he's a clown. You know, I mean, like, you know, that's how he chooses to promote himself. You know? I don't have to like him. I don't have to like him.
I need 2 Ferraris, and y'all condone it.
Ferraris would be nice,
but
though.
Tyson Fury can say his little hoopla and the whole end of the world is destroyed. Niggas is weird. Niggas is weird, man.
Yeah, Tyson Fury is very weird. I mean, like, he retired like 3 times and shit, you know? Fighting trilogies
Mark,
nobody wants to see
I
and
bet
shit.
you, I bet you Pierrot's a Wilder fan. That's why this nigga act like that. I bet you he a Wilder fan.
I was at one point.
Exactly. I knew it. He knocked your motherfucking man out, so that's why you niggas act like that. I knew it. I mean,
I was a Wilder fan because, you know, like, he's an American heavyweight.
Same reason you got this.
I do enjoy American heavyweight, even though we haven't had one in a while.
Same reason you got this nigga Tank Davis in witness protection, my nigga.
I don't.
Same fucking reason.
I want him to fight the fight.
Same reason, my nigga. You don't want this nigga to fight nobody. You don't want him to fight nobody.
I do.
I don't even want to talk about that bitch ass nigga. Fuck that nigga, homie. I don't even want the fucking sport don't revolve around that little ass nigga. Who the fuck
he
is
doesn't.
him? He ain't nobody to me. The sport don't revolve around Tank Davis, bitch ass. Y'all can talk about the nigga all day. I ain't got to, my nigga. Feel me? Like that one weird nigga in the chat talking about, oh, who is Jai? Who is Jai? Motherfucker, if you watch boxing, you would know who that is, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Cruiserweight champion, you dumb motherfucker. Stop watching just these little ass lightweights, nigga. You niggas don't know boxing, homie. You niggas think boxing is an American sport. It's a worldwide sport, motherfuckers.
Oh, that I know.
Niggas is weird, homie. Niggas said, man, you niggas is weird, dog. Straight up, dog. Weird. You niggas think this shit is NFL, national football, like this is an American sport. It's not an American sport. It is a worldwide sport. The fuck? Worldwide. Get that through y'all thick ass head. Worldwide. I'm done, Mark.
Nah, man. I'm enjoying it. Hey, his name is Hot Rod, y'all. It fits. Shit. Hell yeah.
That's my homie.
Let me see
He's
what
just
else.
passionate. That's all. He's just passionate.
Hey, Antonio, I'm emotional, but nigga, you don't even know who Jai is. You don't even know who that is. And you talking about shaking my head. What kind of fight is that? Maybe you need to educate your dumb ass. Maybe you need to fucking get educated, nigga. Go look it up and maybe you'll know who the fuck that is, nigga. And stop watching just Tank Davis, nigga. Stop watching just these motherfucking American fighters, nigga. Go watch all around, nigga. You will know something, nigga. Get your head out your ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about emotional. Nah, nigga, you just don't know the sport, nigga. You only know 4 motherfuckers, nigga. That's what's wrong with you dumbass niggas. You niggas only know 3 fighters. The sport don't revolve around Devin, Haney, Tank Davis, Lomachenko. It don't revolve around them niggas, bro. It's a worldwide sport, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, revolves
when
around
Floyd
Shakur.
Mayweather retired, the sport kept going, right? When Sugar Ray Leonard retired, the sport kept going, right? The fuck is y'all talking about, man?
Yeah, revolves around Shakur, the greatest fighter in the history of the sport. Crickets.
Right, because I know you up here trolling now. But Jessica, she said, "Oh my, what did I come back to? Just some good boxing talk." My brother Hot Rod speaking his piece, and I'm loving every bit of it. Fuck y'all talking about. I love that energy. Hey, look, man, he's frustrated because he's frustrated like many of us. Hey, look, he sound like I sounded 2 hours ago. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, my nigga. If you want to do something, call Los Angeles, California, homie. You can ask Piro about me, my nigga. I ain't with none of that talking. I stand in Los Angeles, California, my nigga. Los Angeles, California, dog. You got an issue, you can pull up, my nigga. I ain't with none of that talking, homie. You ain't with none of that talking, nigga. I stay in Los Angeles, California, LA, nigga. You would never come out here. Nigga. So keep talking like your motherfucking ass is doing in that chat, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I don't know you. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you is, little nigga. Come your ass to Los Angeles, California. Matter of fact, hop on the panel. Matter of fact, Mark, get that nigga phone number. How about that? Get that nigga phone number, nigga, since you want to talk. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Man, I swear to God, homie. What you want to do? I'm in Los Angeles, California, nigga. Los Angeles, California. What you want to do? Tell me what you want to do, little nigga. Please tell me what you want to do. You want to bump your motherfucking gums in the chat, nigga, like you gonna do something. You saying faggot ass Atlanta. Nothing but faggots live out there. Get your gay ass out of here, nigga. Nigga, you stay in Atlanta, nigga. You know where I stay at? In Los Angeles, nigga. You can't afford this, nigga. Fuck you talking about, man. Boy, you lucky Ness don't have the motherfucking, what's that shit called? What's that Border Wars? You lucky Ness took that shit out, my nigga. Cause I will beat the shit out you, nigga. I'm tired of you weird niggas be talking on here, my nigga, like you really about that. Niggas ain't about shit. Niggas ain't about shit. Yo, bum ass probably don't even buy no fucking fights, nigga. When the last time you bought a pay-per-view? Tell me that. Broke ass. Niggas always want to fucking talk. Nigga, no, I don't live in no motherfucking Compton, nigga. I stay in Los Angeles, California, nigga, South Central, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Weird ass niggas
Puro
love
Sur
talking,
Central,
my
homie.
nigga. Love talking, nigga. You love motherfucking talking, nigga. Fuck. Tired of you weird ass niggas, homie. Get your bitch ass in the gloves if you want to talk, nigga. I try to be respectful and talk boxing, but now you want to come on that goofy shit. Nigga, we can go there. We can go there, nigga. We can go there. On my mama, we can. On my mama, rest her soul, we can go there, nigga. On everything I love, we can, nigga. Nigga, fuck about none of that, nigga, because you older than me. Nigga, I'm 26 and I will beat your motherfucking ass, nigga, on my soul, nigga. I'm waiting for you, brother. Come on the panel. Since you want to bump your motherfucking guns and you don't know how to keep it boxing, come on the panel, dog. I'm for that. I got all that energy, homie. I'm for that. I'm for that, my nigga. Faggot ass nigga. I'm for that, homie. I'm waiting on you, dog. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Gladly waiting. Nigga think he gonna disrespect? Boy. I ain't say none of that weird shit. I'ma pull up, I'ma shoot you. I ain't doing none of that, nigga. Pull up, get in the gloves. I ain't doing none of that weird shit. I got shooters. Nah, I ain't none of that. Get in the gloves, nigga, or keep your mouth shut. Real talk.
Abrazos, no balazos.
All right. Oh, shit. Ladies
Can't even
and
talk boxing, bro, because you niggas is on that gay shit. Fuck. Shit is crazy, bro. Niggas don't do that in football, Mark. Niggas don't do that in basketball. Niggas don't do that in golf. Nigga, I fuck with horse racing. They don't even do that in horse racing, my nigga. Niggas
know
want
what?
weird shit.
But how Rob? But because I guess because boxing is a sport about fighting, and everybody think they can box because they got two hands. So I get it though. But yeah, man, shit, that shit was entertaining for a little bit. But man, fuck that chat, man. Motherfuckers be in the chat because they want to be in the chat. Chances are you probably know some of these niggas. They just in here with another name, and they just fucking with you. But
never heard of it.
Yeah, I bet you did. But yeah, but all right, what you think of what I said though, fam? Do you think some xenophobia goes into it with people having a disdain for the Saudis being in boxing? And some people just have prejudice towards like people from that area?
I think because it's not in America. I really do think that, you know, like if it's not in America or if it's not a black man running it, I don't know, Mark. It's just weird to me how these men, how I'm really talking about the black people, how they act. It's just weird. It's weird to me, dog. Black people don't act like this in basketball and other sports. They don't act like this, Mark. They don't. They don't act like this, man. Like these black people act weird as fuck when it comes to boxing, dude. It's like niggas ain't got no brain cells.
Shit, from small to tall, you can do this shit in boxing. They got little weights and big weights. Some shit you just know you can't do. You know you ain't dunking on LeBron from the free throw line and none of that shit. Some of that shit, you just got to be born with certain genetics, and you know, to be a center or a nose tackle at a guard in football. You know, to be a center or a power forward, you just born with certain different skills. You know what I'm saying? And genetics. Boxing is like motherfuckers come from the streets, and you can do this shit with just, you know, I ain't gonna say you're gonna be good, but you can pick up boxing and make a couple dollars for your family. You know what I'm saying? Big or small. It's a weight class for you in boxing. But I just be tripping off all these motherfuckers be talking all this shit, and I be like, well, why you don't box now then? I mean, you can still do it. You can go to your local your state representation, get you a boxing license. I don't know about everybody else, but in some states, what you just gotta have 5 amateur fights, and you got to win 3 out of the 5. You can get your pro license. There you go. Go pro, nigga. No, because if it was easy, everybody would do it, and it's not easy, dog. It's not easy. That's why I respect these fighters.
Hey, can you say that again, sir? Because I feel the same way. Because I'm a football player, and I feel the same way about football, and I respect boxing the same way. If it's so fucking easy, everybody would do it. If it's so easy, everybody would do it.
Boxing though, than it is football. Football, like you got to get scouted, picked up by the teams and all that. Bro, you can go do 5 amateur fights. Most states you got to do about 5 amateur fights. You got to win about 3 of them. You can get you a pro license. There you go. Pass the physical. Now you're a pro fighter. What are you gonna do with it? What you about to do, dog? Where you about to fight at? Who you about to fight? It's not that easy. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy. If it was easy, everybody would do it, dog.
Boxing's the ultimate truth teller.
But motherfuckers get up here and lie every night.
Right? That's why I don't box.
All these niggas, everybody in the panel. How many of y'all know? How many of y'all knows somebody that y'all met through this space and they be like, I box. Ain't none of these niggas got no box rank though. But everybody box.
I ain't gonna lie. You know who got me into boxing? It's gonna shock you. Ryan Garcia.
It never played of it.
I wasn't even into boxing, and I saw him on Instagram doing them videos, and that's how I got into boxing.
So you knew to boxing. How old are you, Hot Rod? If you don't mind me asking, you young, right?
26.
Yeah, man, you're younger.
But I watch, you know, like you. I watch like you, Coach Malachi, the boxing voice, and I just
man, shout out to the youngest, man. So it's hope for the future, man. It's still got guys. Boxing is still making new fans in this day and time. New people are still saying, hey, yo, I like boxing. I'm gonna start watching boxing. That's what's up.
Boxing was dying though, Mark.
That's what they say. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I wouldn't say it's dying because
I got one of my homies in the chat. He was like, "Yo, he got into boxing from Adrian Broner." You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Yeah, I like the swag and shit like that." And I was like, "Yo, this nigga was entertaining." And I just started watching boxing because of AB, and I just started watching other fights too. And now he still watch boxing, even though he don't even rock with AB like that no more. But he still love him though. Like that's still his guy. That's his guy, but. You know,
man, I used to feel the same about I thought Ryan Garcia could be a champion. I thought he could be the next Oscar De La Hoya. Then I start
you're
seeing
older
the
than
bullshit.
him, Rod.
Then I start seeing the bullshit, Piro and Mark. I'm like, nah, let me back off, man.
I don't know.
Let me back off.
He lost the fight. It's not the end of the world.
Nah. I don't even care about the loss. It's the other bullshit, you know. After fighting Luke Campbell, his career just went backwards, you know? It went backwards.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's too many chiefs, too many chiefs, and not enough Indians, or however that.
Like Piro. Not to get on the Ryan Garcia discussion, but why he didn't fight JoJo? Why he never fought JoJo? Come on, man.
He got injured.
To this day, though.
Thank you, Mark. That's I ain't even finna get into it. It ain't even about Ryan Garcia.
Go ahead. Get your bars off, bro. We chilling, man. I'm about to wrap the shit up in a little bit. So it's open. Go ahead, get your bars off.
His career just went backwards, you know, and I just backed off. He got me into the sport. You know, my favorite fighter is Terence Crawford in a new way. You know what I'm saying? And Wolverine, better be Wolverine. But Ryan Garcia's career went backwards, in my opinion. After fighting Luke Campbell, you didn't fight Devin Haney for whatever reason. I didn't understand that shit. I didn't understand that. If you beat the kid, if y'all was 3-3 in the amateurs, what's the difference when you a grown ass man? What's the difference? I didn't understand that either. I
think you're listening too much of the noise, Rod. You know, Devin and Ryan are still very young. You know, like Ryan and Tank. You know, why do you think it sold so much? You know, people wanted to watch that fight. You know, I think a lot of us, you know, me included, especially, you know, when we're, well, at least me, I'm on here damn near every day talking boxing. You know, like we're always discussing when's this fight gonna happen, when's that fight gonna happen. You know, like he didn't fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney was busy. You know, and Ryan was dealing with his own stuff. You know, at the end of the day, I think we just got to exercise patience. You know, like more likely than not, these fighters fight each other. You know, if sometimes we think it's, you know, too marinated or they're fighting them too soon. You know, the fighters, that's what they do. They fight. I just think, you know, we're very impatient, especially in boxing nowadays.
But I hear the sport, you know, when you get that opportunity, you got to take that opportunity.
Yeah, and Devin, Ryan, Tank have taken those opportunities. You know, it's just like you were saying before. There's not 4 fighters in the sport. You know, all these guys are doing different things at different times. You know, so I mean, eventually, like, they gonna fight. They have to fight.
We're gonna see. I don't like what they doing with the PBC. Like I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with Al none, man. Like I wish somebody would buy his motherfucking shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't like it either, but you know.
That dude is, man, scammers.
Nobody told him to sign on the dotted line. Nobody told him to re-up either.
Scandalous, man. Like, when I'm gonna see my nigga Crawford fight?
I know.
It's that bullshit. When we gonna see Benavidez? Nigga, when we gonna see Caleb Plant? Are we gonna get the Charlo Caleb Plant? Like, he slapped that man. You just gonna let that slide? Come on, man.
So he ain't gonna never.
That's kind of weird, man.
Gotta fight. That's what I'm talking about. People talk he fight Canelo or fight. If he don't get Canelo, he's gonna fight Benavidez. No, you need to fight Caleb Plant, dog.
Man, he slapped. Man, Caleb Plant slapped him.
Your jaw back, bro. You got to get your jaw back, bro.
I mean, but we also got to remember, like, he was supposed to fight Jaime. That fight was signed, sealed, delivered, and Oscar came in and threw a monkey in the wrench, you know? So politics, you know, sometimes gets in the way. Egos get in the way. Money gets in the way. You know, it's just like it's the business, you know, it's just the business of boxing, bro. Sometimes a lot of shit gets in the way.
Man, I need my boy Ben Israel to pull up one time real quick, man.
I saw he made his return, bro. That's my homie, man.
Man, pull up, get this shit out the way, get this shit over with and out the way, especially on a night like this where it ain't a whole lot of people. You might as well pull up, get this shit out the way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you, Ben. You better answer the phone too. Answer the phone, motherfucker. The motherfucker been ducking the calls.
Ben came out the funeral home.
It's all good. Pull up, get this shit over with, man. It ain't gonna last.
He did the same shit when Wilder lost.
Let me see if you're gonna answer the phone. Let's see if you're gonna answer the phone. Martin Ash, Breaking Beats. We the only show that call you.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, I don't be calling motherfuckers too much. I do call somebody. I call somebody for some industry inside information, shit like that. Or I'll be trying to get people to pop up.
Hey, Mark.
There you go. What you say, Doug?
I'm pretty sure he got a different number.
Oh no. He right here.
Oh, there you go.
Here we go. Let's see if it's really him. Hold on, let me make sure. Is this him?
A return.
Hey, shalom, Mark Nasty. Shalom, Puro. What's good,
Shalom, my
boy?
brother. Shalom, man.
What? You know what I'm saying? I know everybody want to know it. You know, Terence Crawford is that guy. First off and foremost, Mark, you know, I came to the building for Cam the Baptist. I owe that dude some cash, and I owed him 6 months off the L. We bet it like a G. Motherfucker ain't heard from Ben because I'm a man of my word. You feel what I'm saying? They told me he around here, so I pulled up. I ain't pulled up to talk to you because I wanted to get my face good with my G. Then I was going to talk to my guy. What's good, though, Martinism? Terence Crawford is that guy, Hot Rod.
Right,
he beat the shit up.
Man, you ain't have to duck my calls, too. You don't owe me no money. Shit.
Hey, nah, you know, it's all hood, though. You know what I'm saying? So, because I got to, you know, once I get that out the way, I got to fly there to Omaha and, you know, and tell him he the greatest.
Nah, you ain't welcome, nigga. We'll take a tweet. That'll suffice.
Hey, but I'm on that shit Hot Rod was talking about, too, though, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes, you know, dude asks for things that I don't know if he really want to test the water, and I'm happy where boxing is going at with the great, you know what I'm saying, His Excellency, you know what I'm saying, Turkeyology, you know what I'm saying, and the Crown Prince and the King. I love where they taking boxing, Mark Nash. A beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? And y'all want to talk about Bill K. Prime when you had these other motherfuckers, everybody was like, hoorah, hoorah. Why it ain't the same energy, Hot Rod? Tell them that. Why it ain't the same energy for these people? And that oil money for real. Ain't no capping by that oil money. He said if my money not enough, I got the Crown Prince and the King backing me. Damn. I was ready to kidnap motherfucking Tank. Oh, forgive me. Wahid. You know what I'm saying? I was about ready to kidnap that boy and fly him over there, take him over there myself. But then I was thinking about it, I was saying, damn, Floyd might really just be hating on motherfucking Tank, man. Floyd, because Tank can kick the door right in. And guess what? The nightmare's on his motherfucking neck, Mark. Oh, yeah. He don't have to dance around Tank. Tank gonna be knocking on his door in a minute.
Yeah, that kid moving.
In a minute, Bill solicitor, Bill playing bully role with them peoples over there. Yeah, it might look that way. But in a minute, Tank gonna have to come out the bag. All that keeping that boy in protected custody. The motherfucker's a beast. The world know that. And we also know Tank is the super quadruple A-side too. So ain't no talking about that little shit. These motherfuckers say they got the bag. And according to motherfuckers claim they could do math, Tank did 1.2 million at $75. And they said he was gonna take 50% of that. Motherfucker, he could go demand fuck 2 Ferraris, my boy. What they was talking about, longevity, all this motherfucking wealth for generational wealth. Motherfucker Tank think in that direction. Thank you, fuck a Ferrari. Seen it what it did to my favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? Flying out the Rari. And you gonna ask for 2 of them? Bro, please. And I hope you was just joking. You know what I'm saying? But boxing is going in a good direction. You know, we got His Excellency. You know what I'm saying? We got the Crown Prince. And we still got the great Al Heyman over here in America. So y'all don't be spooked. Don't be spooked. We got a world sport getting worldwide recognition. So why the fuck everybody scared when Bill K. Prime, when we had these motherfucking drug laws in the motherfucking world, the biggest fight, y'all was hoorahing that shit. So hoorah this shit. Ain't nobody know where that money was coming from, but everybody done sat down with them people. They done came back from Saudi Arabia. Oh, this shit for real over there. They got gold and oil.
Sorry.
You know?
Hey, Ben. Oh, shit, that was a lot. I will say this. I didn't think about it until you just said it. Maybe that's what made him mad. Because the Prince, when they was asking the Prince's favorite fighter, and they was naming all these people, the only person he wasn't too keen on was Floyd Money Mayweather. He said Floyd Mayweather. He said, of course not.
And you know, Floyd got business over there too. And that's the strange thing. I'm thinking about all that too, because I'm saying, damn, this man got a whole rental agency, exotic car agency over there.
I thought that's in Saudi, or is that in Dubai?
Dubai, he got one in Saudi, all that shit over there, bro.
I didn't know he had
but
one.
You know,
Saudi.
You know, and this man, he done sit down with Excellency too. His Excellency Floyd did. And if he know this is my favorite fighter and I got love for Tank, it could be hard raw and this my guy. I'm gonna make sure I put this man in position. I ain't gonna just talk that shit. This man's scared. I mean, Tank Davis right at the door. He can start kicking big numbers in. Motherfucking Canelo ain't did these numbers in years, Mark. He ain't put them numbers on the door. That motherfucker Canelo doing 400, 500 in the last 3. Look at it. They will talk, it's hot there. This is why they love Tank so much and they scared. The man can make a power move right here. This is when Calvin Ford need to grab that boy. Come on, babe. It's time to go, little my G. We finna move. We talk about moving the team. Oh, yeah, we finna move it right now. We want the 3-fight deal, and y'all got to give my man way more than y'all gave him. I'm talking about Anthony Joshua, that is. All them type of numbers. And Tank can demand that shit. With the last numbers he put up, he can go to the moon with these numbers, bro. And fucking with them people, clean, legit money, it's time to do it. I want euros. Matter of fact, I want interest. I want percentage of that oil coming out of the country, my boy. Yeah, think like this. Generational wealth, my boy. Don't be sitting there talking about no motherfucking Ferrari got motherfuckers laughing at you. Man, I was like, what? This is what making Floyd shake right now. This man can ask for, just imagine let's think about it, Mark. Pockets watch for a minute. Nigga, I want 5 fights, $500 million. Will Tank be out of character asking for that shit? 5 fights, $500 million. Right now, I'm ready to do 5 fights in Saudi, Dubai, wherever you want me at over there. You only got 5 fights. Pick whoever you want. He can demand that. Look what he just put up. Last time out. Shit. I don't know who advising this man right now. It can't be Leonard Elderby. Can't be Floyd. The great Al Heyman can't be talking to this man the right way. Because it's time to go. He could jump past and the nightmare's on his neck. Keep doing what he doing. Catch Ruger's prograde. And y'all talking about he's scared of this boy. Cerebral Mathis, whatever the fuck. Man, look, he gonna knock that Puerto Rican boy. Okay. But thank you once again, Mark, for allowing yours truly the most hated, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Up here to vent, long-winded, and all that shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's good to see you back, man. Hey, look. Yeah, man. You been gone so long, it ain't even no fun no more. Shit. Damn, you took all the fun out of it waiting 7 months.
Hey, man, y'all got the, that's Terence Crawford, Cam the Baptist, him and Gooch over there.
Your boy got his ass cooked. Hey, look, but what's your take on all the things that's been happening since then? Some people say he making excuses. Do you think nah, man, it wasn't the cataracts?
Non-excuse. It was a non-excuse came from that boy after that fight. Non-excuse.
But now it's excuses coming out now.
You gotta address the health issues now. I mean, the people when he first had the surgery, they was talking the same dumb shit. You had the Bernard Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, they said he ducked Manny Pacquiao. Right.
Yeah, so when right now it ain't man down. He need to just heal up completely though, because when we talking about them eyes, Mark, that's something serious, my G. You feel what I'm saying? So you already we playing with a life and death situation when these fighters get in the ring. Where they playing with a life and death situation. We play enough when we hit them streets out here. You know what I'm saying? But it's every time they climb into the ring for our entertainment purposes, they putting their life on the line. So if these fighters can go over there and get gazillion dollars, I ain't getting none. I'm happy for them. You feel them as a fan.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? As a fan, I ain't mad. I ain't even hating. I'm another brother getting it. Shit, I'm gonna celebrate like I got it. You feel what I'm saying? And a person got to understand some of these. I can understand why some of these motherfuckers turn to attorneys. I'd be like, well, God dog, my boy. But let that motherfucker out of protective custody and defend this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like Devin still that same guy when they was calling him the email champion, when he was out there saying, I want to fight Lomachenko back then. You know what I'm saying? When the franchise bill had everybody at a disarray, confused, just all fucked up and Sotomayor in a cut laughing and shit. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker get the franchise champion and all the rules changed though, but it's a good thing though. It's a great thing.
Right.
And he's still knocking on their door, still knocking on Tank, still walking through East and West Baltimore looking for Wahid.
Who looking for him?
Devin the Nightmare Haney. I got permission to refer to him as Devin the Nightmare Haney. He turned his dreams into nightmare. Ben Israel got permission to address, you know what I'm saying, the young lion like that as such. Yeah, turning these motherfucker dreams into nightmare. Ex Tio, ex Ryan, ex Rolly, Ask Lomachenko, yeah, 3 judges. Why all them over there? Devin just got he barely got high. 3 judges. And some of these motherfuckers say, oh, you know, the fix in for Devin. Boy, them Lomachenko judges. Yeah, what happened? All 3 of them was convincing. Fuck what they say. Fuck what you and I, how we feel about it, Mark. But what about what you said? Those are professional judges, Israel. Yeah, and 3 of them agree with Devin Haney.
Yeah. All right. What's up, Dub? Hot Rod, y'all got anything else, man, before I close this shit out?
You damn right I got something. Shout out to my brother Ben Israel back in this motherfucker.
No, right, Ceasy.
Shout out to my brother, man. Much love.
Go ahead, Dub.
No, that's all I got, man. Shout out to my brother. Hey, shout out to the show, man. Mark, you know, like I always tell you, man, you do a hell of a job the way you run your show. I appreciate you allowing me to be a part of it. And, man, keep doing your thing. Anytime I get a chance to support you, you know I'm going to.
Man, thank you for so much, man. You had definitely added a lot to the conversation. I was going to end that shit early, man. I'm glad I stayed on, man, because hearing you, Hot Rod, and Ben pull up, man, if I would have ended it when I was supposed to end the show, I wouldn't even got these moments. So this was a lot of fun, man. I appreciate y'all for real, for real.
Man, keep doing your thing, Mark. Keep doing your thing.
Hell yeah. So Ben, you still been lurking though. Ben been around just lurking.
Yo, that's what I had to keep my thing. I was hoping Cam here because I wanted to make sure I be on your platform, Mark, and clear my bet with a dude. Because I've been telling other dudes, you know,
just send the money, nigga.
No. Because I've been trying to get, you know, over there to, you know, I want to call them other channels.
You ain't got to pull up on no
man. Listen, because I got all new everything, my boy. You feel what I'm saying? Because guess what? I damn near went broke and it fucking with EJ. You feel what I'm saying? Phone, everything was on the line. And I ain't ashamed to admit it. I'm a man. I stand on everything. Straight principle, my G. Straight principle. First and foremost.
What did you have, and have you paid anybody yet?
Oh, I paid all mine, man. I was off the F for 6 months, slanging money left and right. It don't owe nobody but Count the Baptist. I told dudes.
How much
and the fish ain't none of your business, my G. That's between. I'm telling you, I was suspended from YouTube officially for 6 months and plus some dineros, my G. But I want y'all in the chat to hit this motherfucking like button, subscribe to the channel. We at Breaking Beast Studios, and he got yours truly, the most hated, aka Ben Israel, in the motherfucking building. And we talking about this Tank Davis, you know, man down is down. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want me to talk about it, we can talk about it. But y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and like he always tell y'all, respect is due to a dog. But that hate, that shit gonna cost you everything. And I'm out, my G.
All right, fam. Yeah, I was just gonna tell you, for you love shit, you could just send the money to me. I'll make sure Cam gets some of it. I mean, most of it. He'll get most of it. All right, man. I appreciate your time, your energy, man. Thank y'all for rocking with me on the late shift, man. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats, man. This was a fun one, man. This was a good one, man. Definitely didn't expect none of the things that happen here, like shit. But shit, you don't pick the audience. The audience pick you, man. So I appreciate you guys choosing to rock with me tonight on this episode. Damn, this was fun, man. Hate to end it, but all good things must come to an end, even this episode. So I appreciate your time, appreciate your energy. Hey, look, drinks require your sleep, ghosts require your effort. You go to martinash.com, martinash.com, pick you up a t-shirt, hoodie, coffee mug, some socks, something. All right. Oh, what up we got this week? I got Hank Lundy coming back on Wednesday. He got a fight coming up. So we're gonna talk to Hank Lundy about, you know, his fight, also the state of boxing. I got referee Wayne Bailey supposed to be on this week, and I think Brian Norman Jr. is going to be on this week too. I think Bailey is going to be on. I think we're going to have Brian and Bailey on Friday, but I definitely know Hank is going to be Wednesday. So unless I get with Brian Norman and something happens, shit, I might try to see if I can get to that gym tomorrow because I didn't hear from him today. So I might do a live on location from the gym with Brian Norman and them. So definitely I got some interviews this week lined up. Definitely I got Hank Lundy confirmed, and we got referee Wayne Bailey. And he's going to talk to us about being going from amateur to a pro referee, especially with all the things that's going on with guys saying, hey, the bad reffing here or this judging was wrong there. Going to talk about the criteria of scoring these fights and things like that. So definitely should be a fun week, and I appreciate y'all. Hopefully I'll see y'all on those episodes this week. All right, so make sure you have your notification bell hit. And that's I got another. Who was that? Damn, man, Rachel got an interview. I've got coming up, but that one isn't confirmed, so I won't even announce it. But shout out to Patricia Shawn. How you doing, sister? Welcome home. Happy New Year to you and yours. She said, good morning. I'm asking for the donations for my breast cancer recovery. I have another 9 months of chemotherapy to complete. Okay. At PEDE Shelton. PEDE Shelton. Okay. Patricia Shelton says she's asking for donations for breast cancer recovery. I'll share it on my community tab too, okay? And I wish you nothing but the best on your recovery. Definitely. Let me screenshot that so I can put that out there now. All right, I got it. She said that's my Cash App. Absolutely, we'll definitely. I'll put it on community tab too and let people know how they can support you. All right. With that said, man, hey, look, I appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for rocking with me tonight, man. Dreams require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm gonna get some sleep. Hey, look, sometimes we agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love, respect, and if not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. I'm sure, God willing, we'll both do fine. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Yeah, and I'm going to leave this on the screen. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
Matter of fact, and I'm gonna star this, so matter of fact, it's gonna go away. I was gonna star this so I can just put it on the show every episode. But let me I'll make a banner for this too. I'll make a banner for this for you, Patricia, and I'll blast it out a couple times every episode. Let me make it PEDESAPS. I'm do it now so I don't forget. When I get paid on Friday, I'll send you some myself too, okay? I got you. All right, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. Thanks for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you was thoroughly entertained. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.